Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Haney.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy, Steven Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Haney.
What's up, family, man? Welcome back to the Cookout, man. We're gonna go ahead and recap the debate that just happened over on Knockout Boxing 86 TV channel, man. Hell of a debate we had tonight. First things first, man, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button when y'all come in the building, man. Also, man, I want to go ahead, man. You know how we do it always, man. We got my brother Crush, the legend, is in the building. Shout out to my brother Crush. Great, a hell of a mind, man, a hell of a mind. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto. Appreciate you coming through, brother. Todd Swindle. Gertz is in the building. Big Ray in the building, man. Juice in the building tonight. Omega Red in the building, man. Shout out to all my family, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Man, it was a hell of a debate over there today with KO, man. I had to actually go back and forth, you know what I'm saying? So I was able to hell, the debate got me through my little trip I had to take. So man, it was a great debate. I think I give my brother John, I shout him out, man. A lot of love for him. I think, hey, at the end of the day, this is only gonna make him better in the ring. It's always different the first time you get in. You know, the second time you're gonna be more comfortable. You're gonna understand what mistakes you made. You're not gonna get too wrapped up into the questions and those type of things. You know, you'll be able to focus a little better. So I think it was good work. It was good work, man. The OG Smoke, you know, he came through in shining fashion, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, man, I can't be mad at neither one of those brothers. I'm proud of both of them for getting in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Next time, you know, you're gonna have to come with it a little better. You got to come with it a little better. You got to be sharper. But man, NORI, man, he did his thing, man. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? When I was listening to the rounds, and the link, I'm gonna pin it to the chat, man. Anybody who want to come in and cook on it, because right after that, man, I think KO just had a very spirited debate over there. We'll pick up their song. We'll be talking. Man, I want to hear everybody's definition of ducking, man. Because the term, like KO brought up today, you know, is used in such a way, but I want to hear everybody else's term for it, right? Break it down as far as what exactly ducking is, because it is a very loosely used term, but those are bad people say the same old shit. Man, but at the end of the day, man, I thought that they both did their thing. And I look forward to seeing John back in the ring, man. BF in the building, man. Shout out to BF TV. Hell of a debate y'all had going over there, BF. Shout out to my brother King Judah inside the square circle. Y'all make sure y'all go check all these brothers' channel out as well, man. They doing a hell of a job, man. A hell of a job. So I just feel like with okay, there it is right there. BF say, hey, he made a video explaining his definition of ducking. I would definitely, BF, I'm gonna go check that out. You know what I'm saying? We got my brother King Judah in the building. I would definitely be going to check that out, man. And that's an interesting thing, because I feel like BF, you probably see it one way, and then I think other brothers see it differently. I'm not sure if they truly can break down what they really believe ducking is. They can't. I don't think they can give a true definition behind it. A lot of people, in my opinion, I think they use it just to denigrate certain fighters. And so I always say using ducking is Big Ray said ducking is done right side reading the chat and choosing certain comments to read. Hey man, you know, I started cooking. It is what it is. So, but nah, man, King Judah in the building, man. Shout out to my brother King Judah, man. Welcome to the panel. I'm gonna give you the floor, brother. What is the definition? What's your definition of ducking?
My definition of ducking, bro, is simple, bro. My definition of ducking is, first of all, I know it's technical. Some people, they say ducking is just when you up to fight a guy. We all know you up to fight a guy, depending on the rankings or whatever, you up to fight a guy and you find a way out of it, right? That's one thing. My personal definition of ducking is something that's been said, something that's established. When you have two guys who already made it known that they don't like each other or for whatever reason they want to fight each other, the opportunity to present itself and one guy does something to make that fight not come to fruition. You see what I'm saying? That's my definition of ducking. That's why when I heard BF going with Keith, I can see it either way. I want to see the debate. I want to see them guys debate because I can see it either way. Because he said that Shakur lost his belt on the scales. Well, my thing is this here. I watched Sean Porter go cut his hair to make weight. You feel what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? I done seen a lot of fighters, bro, do whatever it takes to make that weight. And then my boy Rich came up and he said that, bro, I watched. If you said you was getting too big for that weight class, so you did everything you could to make weight. Why did Shakur come in there looking fat? Devin Haney did everything he could to fight George Kambosos. He came in looking like a skeleton. You feel where I'm coming from? It just don't seem like it to me. It kind of seemed like Shakur. Like look, don't kill me for this, bro. But it looked like Shakur he was tired of trying to make that weight down there. True enough, he is getting big, but he didn't want no parts of 130 no more. His plan, I think, his whole camp was getting big. He was ready to go to 135. Tell me if I'm lying, but did it not seem like Shakur came in there with every intention of after I fight Kansas, y'all, I'm gonna be at 135 and I'm about to get myself halfway there. Look how big I am. You feel me?
I do agree with that. I do, and it seemed like the brother knew he wasn't gonna make weight way before he didn't make weight. So it was a lot of questions there. My thing is this: when it comes to ducking, I feel like ducking, man, it had to be something intentional, bro. I don't think you can, and I really don't think that it was intentional that Shakur missed weight intentionally. I don't think he just said, fuck, man, hey, fuck it, I believe he tried. He realized he wasn't gonna make it. My problem is though, brother, you didn't have to make that fight at that time when you knew you wasn't gonna make the weight. If you didn't want to, if you knew you wasn't gonna make it, then you probably need to just go ahead and say, you know what? I can't make this weight. I'm gonna go ahead and move up. You know what I'm saying? Because it might have been a fight canceled, or you reschedule yourself for a later date with a opponent at 35. But at the same time, I don't think you just get a belt up like that if you really want to make that fight. But I don't think it's anything like blatant ducking. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I feel like that. Same thing with Devin. If he gets to the point he can't make the weight, I don't think that's a blatant duck. Now, and then I think there's a difference between blatant ducks, right? And then where it's obvious, and then there are just circumstances that happen. And so, even when we talk about the business of boxing, it's hard for me to say, hey, you duck that man just because. Nah, I look at it when that man is your mandatory, right? When you start doing things outside of the norm, right, to get away from fights, that's ducking. So even the question yesterday when they talked about Boots ducking Bud, it's hard for me to say he really ducked him, bro. Like, when you use that word, I feel like that's pretty much the highest disrespect you could claim on a person. I'd rather for a person to be fighting bums than ducking, right? So, hey, if you find your mandatories and all your mandatories are garbage, I can't say you ducking nobody. I'm saying you fighting your mandatory, you defending your belt, right? But when there's that opportunity for the big fights to be made, especially when champions are involved, when sanctioning is involved, and you had that opportunity to make that push, you got to make that push, bro. You got to. And I don't know, Crush. Go ahead, man. Give me what is ducking, and then I want to come back around. I want to talk about intentionally ducking versus or the voluntary intentional duck. You know what I'm saying? The intentional duck versus the business voluntary, all that kind of duck. You know what I'm saying? The circumstantial. That's the word I'm looking for. The circumstantial duck. Crush, man. Welcome to the panel, my brother. Break it down.
Oh man, salute to everybody, man. Hey man, for me it's a simple definition. You don't need to put no special effects on it. Hey man, ducking is simply someone that you do not want to get in that box with. You don't want to compete against you lack confidence in yourself to have, feel as though that you have any chance of winning against this fighter. You constantly avoiding them, coming up with excuses. It's never happening. But they fear a person. They fear getting in the ring and losing against one. I don't think it's there's other ways to bend it and flex it, but I like to just keep it simple, man. That's what's wrong now. It's too much fancy stuff going on. I ain't got time to be fancy, man. I ain't fuck all that catch-22 shit. I'm old school. You fear a motherfucker. That's what ducking is. Ain't no sense to try to make it no other way. I mean, you can, but the definition of the etymology of it is you definitely don't want no smoke with nobody. You don't want that man's hands and feet or that woman's hands and feet on you. You don't want to get in the ring with them. You just don't want to fight a certain person because you fear that you will lose to them. That's just how it is.
Now, when we talk about it, I want to, and we're gonna spin it back around, Crush. I want to come to you on this one. When we talk about the business of boxing, right? So, somebody might say, "Man, Tank ducked Lomachenko," right? And they're saying it off the fact that that fight was presented to Tank according to Floyd Mayweather, and so then it could be the size of the street shit, regardless of however. Would you consider that a duck? And my thing is we don't even know it. We really don't know how close that fight was to possibly being made. All we heard was Floyd say something about it, and Bob always says, "Yeah, if we can do business with Tank Gervonta Davis, we always want to do business with him." So, and Bob, he says that about everybody. And so, was it possible? You know what I'm saying? I think that goes into, is it a duck? And so, I never thought that I never thought he ducked Loma. I thought that Floyd tried to use that as a tool to put pressure on him, but I can't say that there was anything behind or there was anything with him ducking. Same thing with Boots, because I can't say another thing. I can't say that you're ducking when you going to fuck. You making yourself the mandatory for somebody even better. Or even, let me rephrase that, not better. The A side in the division, you making yourself the mandatory for that guy when you had opportunity to be the mandatory for the B side. I can't say that's a duck of Bud, but at the same time, if you would have went and tried to capture that championship, I think the other fight would have been there for you regardless. And so, Crush, man, what do you think about that? About the circumstantial evidence of ducking?
Here's the thing about that. Everybody used the word so goddamn loosely. Everybody got the word D-U-C-K in their mouth, quack, 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 and this, that, and the other. But here's the thing. Let's just get to the bottom of it. I'm an old man here. Listen. How you gonna say somebody ducked somebody when ain't none of you motherfuckers have any evidence of a receipt of a contract being sent? Because isn't that another way, another form of showing that you don't want to fight somebody by not signing a contract if they send it? Yes, because that's another way of showing that you don't want to get in the ring with that person because you lack confidence. So all this about goddamn Tank Duck Lomachenko sounds stupid, for one. And here's another thing, and I've been holding this bullet so damn old, I don't know if I could ever clean the brass. When everybody said, well, when Tank ducked Loma, well, Tank said he wasn't ready for Loma. So for someone to admit that they're not ready to fight someone, I think you need to think about what you're saying out your mouth as a duck. That's not a duck. Would you, my people, get your ass in the ring, not y'all on the panel, but would you get yourself in the ring with somebody and you feel as though that you're not ready, prepared enough to compete against that person? Wouldn't you want to have want to give yourself a better chance of winning? See, here's the thing. So many people just run their mouth I'm starting to think that most people that run their mouth about the sport of boxing probably never even slap tap in their life. I'm really starting to think that because some of the things that's being said, I mean, I'm like, wow. And people just, it sounds so fancy and catchy. So, they cling on to it. So no. What proof do you have of any contract being sent by Lomachenko or Bob to Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis, and Tank didn't sign it? I've been hearing all this shit, but I never heard or ever seen any damn receipts. So here we go again. We in a world of hearsay. We in a world of hearsay. That's what history is. So it's a shame, man. So it's the simple fact of someone being a duck is when a contract is sent and one sign and the other don't, and a guy constantly just, hey man, calling the person name out and never fighting them. They ain't even clout chasing. It's simply just ducking.
So
exactly.
we need it, and I that's a good way to put it right there. If you want to be for sure that somebody ducked somebody, a contract was sent. You know what I'm saying? The contract was sent. I agree with that 100%. Real quick, let me catch a few people in the chat. I'm coming to you next, King Judah. Real quick, shout out to Kute in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Kute. Kute, man, we talking ducks right now, but we're gonna end up talking about everything in the sport of box. That's usually how it goes here. So shout out to my brother Ricky Williams. Hashtag TWT in the chat, man. My brother's in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go sub the Ricky Williams channel. Doing a hell of a job over there, talking grown folks talk. You know what I'm saying? As well, I see you, Rick, over there on Undisputed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you, my brother. King Judah, go ahead, man. I think what Crush just broke down was very, or it made a lot of sense to me, saying, hey man, if it's gonna be called a duck, man, we need to have people sending contracts. What you think about that?
Well, that's my thing about that is, with everything, it's truth in a lot of stuff, especially when it's coming from somebody like Yoda. He gonna be able to find the truth in it, right? But the only thing is, my issue is that, okay, a contract has to be seen, but what if the ducking energy is coming from the A side? Then a contract will never be seen. You see what I'm saying? If it's a guy who's not necessarily the A side and he wants this fight with the guy who is the A side, then that contract will never get sent. And somebody else brought up, a lot of people believe that the B side can send a contract, and I want to explain what's the problem with that. The problem with the B side trying to send a contract to the A side is that if the A side really just does not want to fight that B side, they can use anything that the B side put in that contract as a reason to duck them. Meaning that if I'm the A side, you don't know what I get paid, right? So Dub, if I'm a boxer and you a boxer, I'm the A side, right? Dub, when you send me a contract, you don't know my business. And another thing is, your fights, you never sold like I did, so you don't even know what my purses are. You don't know what I'm due to make. I only know that, and my team know that. So the moment you try to send me a contract, it's probably going to be off, bro. It's going to be off versus what I actually make, and I can use that to duck you. Because all I have to do is come to the media and say, yeah, he sent me a contract, but he lowballed me. So fuck him. That's the problem. That's why the A side needs to send the B side a contract right there.
I understand it. Now, my thing is this now, and because we always got to take into consideration, that's why what we always talk about is negotiations that go on with these contracts, right? If you feel like you're negotiating, and shout out to the Queen, man, Miss Just Do in the building, bringing love from the Just Do crew over there, man. Much love to Just Do, and everybody with TWT, man, the winning team. Y'all know I got a lot of love for y'all, and so, and shout out to my brother ATF Slab Life, Cletus, aka Big Texas, also from the TWT, man, the winning team, man. Y'all make sure y'all go show them brothers love. So, and the sisters over there too, respectfully. And so, my thing right here, Judah, I agree with what you're saying. The thing is this, even if, and we watched this happen, right? We watched a contract be sent, modifications be made, a second contract be sent. I'm talking about Bud and EJ, right? Modifications be made, a third contract gets sent. Okay, after as long what are you saying? As long if you just what if you just can't come to grounds on the contract, right? You just can't come to grounds. Is it ducking then?
No, bro, no way it's ducking, bro. If you got the A side like a Spence, he got all the belts and he the bigger draw. This dude sent you a contract that you didn't like. Most A sides, bro, they'll move on from you. But this A side happens to want the belt you got from Undisputed. So they revised the contract 2 more times for you to try to make it work. If one thing about a deal is this here, right? It's hard to please both sides every time, right? But when you got the A side, the one with all the leverage, being the one who willing to play ball more than the B side, that's a clear duck by the B side. How is it that the A side is sending you a contract? They hold all the power, and they the ones steady trying to make concessions for you. It's not the other way around. You're not trying to play ball with them. They steady making concessions for you.
Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I see what you're trying to say, but I think, but when you see somebody, in every case, bro, it's easy to find out who is ducking, bro. It's all about who willing to play ball more. I'm gonna give you an example. That's just like if you had 2 dudes, bro, wherever you at, we don't, because we all men, no matter where you've been at, playground, in the house, family members, whoever, you saw 2 dudes had beef, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to fight. It's easy to tell who's scared because he the one that don't want to come to the street. So if you got one dude, he beefing with this dude, I'm coming to your house, you inside, I'm telling you to meet me at the street. If you won't come outside, who ducking? The one who didn't come outside, right?
Yeah.
It's all about who's making that like we want to fight each other. Whoever makes that difficult is the one who's ducking.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. Real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, No Evidence, in the building. No Evidence 340 in the building, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to my brother G5 in the building, man. Shout out to G5. Salute to him. Also, man, with TWT, the winning team, man. Much love to y'all brothers again. I gotta play devil's advocate. You know, that's my job. I love to play devil's advocate. So let me say this: at what point in time does the business become the problem? Right? What's an acceptable point of time? And the reason I ask these type of questions is because when we start talking about ducks and you listen to people discuss these things on different panels, you know how we are. We all listen to everybody. So when you hear the different individuals talking about these different things, and they say something like, "Oh yeah, Devin is ducking Shakur. Oh yeah, Tank is ducking Devin. Shakur, you know what I'm saying? He ducking Devin. Shakur or Tank ducking Shakur." And I'm like, hold on, I don't think nobody done really had a true opportunity to duck each other yet. That's my opinion. I don't believe they really had a true opportunity to really duck. You know what I'm saying? And I do agree that the fights could have been pushed and forced better by certain individuals, but I don't want to say that that's a duck, right? And I want to give you a prime example. And Crush, I'm gonna ask you first. When you have a title and you able to make the fight, you able to push to be the mandatory, like Tank. And the reason, because I hear people say that Tank is ducking Devin because he's not pushing to be the mandatory. And although, like my brother KO breaks it down beautifully, well, why would he do it? If that means that the split that he's going into the business side, the split is going to be unfavorable to him, right? Do we look at that as ducking? Or is that just the business becoming a bigger issue?
You talking about Tank, right?
Oh, yeah. In Tank's situation with him being able to push the WBA to make him the mandatory to Devin, right? And how people are going to tell me that, well, that then the splits come into play there, right? He's going to be screwing himself by doing it for the split.
And I'm going to tell you how you solved it. I'm going to tell you how you solved it, because if that was the case, because what you're doing is you trying to make it to the people. Tank trying to make it to the people like, look, the only reason I said I was going to drop my belt is because they're going to try to force me and I'm going to lose money. Well, no, that's not the way. You didn't handle that. You didn't handle that completely. The way you should have handled it is tell them, look, don't force me to fight Devin. I'm fighting Devin on this date. Meaning I got the power. I'm the A side. I fully intend to fight him. You don't have to mandate it because I already know when I want to fight him. Tank didn't do that. He didn't tell them people that. He didn't tell them people I have a date I want to fight this man. He just told him he kept his mouth closed, played the same role he always played. I don't know. I don't want to fight Devin. I'm gonna make him starve and this and that. But don't mandate me though, because I'll drop these belts. Come on, bro. That sound like a duck. If you're gonna tell the people don't mandate me, hold up, like slow your roll, don't mandate me, don't take money out of my pocket to make this fight. You should have also told him when you was gonna fight him.
Okay, Chris, you got anything on it? If you do, you're on mute, my brother. You're on mute. Shout out to my brother Michael Nelson in the building. He said, Tank, boy, stop crying. Come on, bro. Hey, come tell us what we crying about. Hey, we just asking questions around here. We asking questions. So I think my brother Chris, he might be busy right now. It's all good. And Jude, I understand what you're saying. I do understand, making sure you give that time frame, saying, shout out to my brother Sir Antbo in the building as well. Much love, Sir Antbo. Hey, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button while y'all in the building, man. Smash on the like button. And so if you're not sub to the channel, man. Show some love over here, man. We're gonna keep cooking. So I understand. My thing is this: at some point in time, we have to be comfortable saying the business of boxing, right, is holding this fight up. Now, where we draw that line, I think is going to be very subjective. It's very subjective. But at the same time, we have to draw that line. And the reason we have to draw it is because if we don't, then everything ends up being a duck. Right, and so we can't say. My thing is I've always said I don't believe at this current moment in time. I don't think that Tank has ducked Shakur. I don't think Tank ducked, Shakur ducked, Devin ducked. I do think that Teofimo Lopez, he had duckish tendencies, but he did go fight his mandatory. That's on him. I thought he should have fought Devin then, but that's a whole nother story. Even with Lomachenko, it's hard for me to say Lomachenko ducked him. I think that Lomachenko used the boxing powers and the boxing politicians to usurp Devin, right, to get around him, right? But at the same time, I don't know if it was a clear duck to me because he was going to unify. And even in the fight that he went and fought, you know what I'm saying, instead of fighting Devin, what did he do? He lost that fight. So it ain't like it was an easy-ass fight he went into with Teofimo Lopez. Same thing with Teo. Teo lost his damn fight when he tried to usurp Devin as well. Kambosos tried to, but it took a war, and they had to pick Devin. So, I mean, it was so many different things going on that route. But then when I go back and I look at I look at how people literally Navarrete was supposed to fight Shakur. He didn't want that fight, bro. First he said it was because of the money, right? Then he just came out and said, I ain't fighting him. Valdez ducked the man through 2 divisions. That's a fact. He didn't want to fight the man. Only reason he got it, and I think they brought this out earlier today on Knockout Channel. Only reason he got that fight was because of the lawsuit that Bud Crawford issued against Top Rank at the time, which has now been thrown away and nobody has heard nothing about. I thought that was very interesting as well. But I think there's a difference between the business of boxing getting in the way and then fighters actually not wanting to fight, right? There was no business of boxing getting in the way of Ryan Garcia fighting Devin Haney. There was no business in boxing there. You were the mandatory, right? You went and fought. I don't even remember who you went and fought at the time, but it wasn't no big money fight. You really had no big money fights. So whatever you made in that fight, you probably would have made more fighting Devin for a championship. It's that simple. So, man, Dirk, get in, man. What's your definition of ducking first? Now that we got you in the building, brother. Welcome to the panel. Welcome to the panel, Dirk.
What's up, fellas, and what's up, everybody in the chat? So to me, ducking is what Isaac Cruz did, where he was a mandatory, well, not a mandatory, but I believe one of the governing bodies mandated a fight for him and Shakur Stevenson.
That is correct.
His pops was talking about, well, he's just gonna run all day. We're not really interested in that fight. That's blatant ducking. So
they don't like the style.
Blatant.
They don't like the style, man. They can't beat their style. That's what they say. Go ahead.
What Ryan Garcia did with Devin Haney, where I believe he was in line to fight for a couple final eliminators for Devin Haney's belts, and he decided not to initiate it. One of them. Go ahead.
He beat Luke Campbell. When he beat Luke Campbell, that was to be in position to fight Devin Haney for that belt.
Right. There you go.
And so he said, even when Devin got in the ring, he was like, "No, we're gonna fight him last. We're gonna fight him last." Why would you say that?
Yeah.
You the mandatory. You're supposed to want to fight him first.
Hey, like I was saying, blatant ducking. So, yeah,
I
that's how I
understand.
describe it.
Now I want to ask this, Dirk. Then we're gonna open it back to the panel. When does business, right? When does business become too much and it overweighs the actual ducking piece of it, right? So when is it just it's because of business versus it actually being a blatant duck? What's that fine line?
I mean, okay,
Let
so
me give
like
you an
for
example.
example,
Did you hear our example about Tank?
yeah,
What so with Tank and the WBA, do you think that's ducking? With him not forcing himself to be Devin's mandatory, and he's and saying because it's the money issue, those type of thing. Do you think that is a duck? And my brother King Judah, he brought out a great point. I think you probably heard him, but he brought out a great point about that afterward. But just your opinion on that piece of it first. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms in the building.
I don't know. I mean, with Tank, yeah, Tank is honestly he's a I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. So there's legacy fighters, and then there's like attraction fighters. I guess you could use that word.
Okay.
He's more of a like he's a ticket seller, you know. So they move him a little bit differently.
He put asses in seats.
Exactly. So they gonna move him a little bit differently than they do a Devin Haney or even a Shakur Stevenson. You know, those guys they're more legacy type fighters. So they have to fight the best in order to get recognition. Tank can really fight whoever the hell he wants. He could fight his mama, motherfuckers gonna buy that shit. So
Hold on now. Now I agree with you. I'm not mad at you saying that. No, but when Canelo Alvarez was doing this exact same thing, and people were talking about he can fight whoever he wants to, there's plenty of people out here that was like, "Hold on, bro, he don't need to be."
Oh no, I'm not saying he should. I'm not saying he should fight whoever the hell he wants.
And so when they was out here saying he need to fight these dudes, they're like Canelo is ducking. That's what they say.
Well, I'm holding Tank's feet to the fire because he said after Floyd was gone. Well, he didn't say these words, but I'm guessing that's what's been holding these fights back. So now that Floyd is gone, I'm going to see if he keeps that same energy because he said after they're done with Ryan Garcia, he wants either Devin or Shakur. And I want him to keep that same energy because he's one of the few people that actually can like maneuver around people because nobody's going to turn down a Tank Davis fight. Nobody. So everybody and their mama wants to fight Tank Davis.
It's scary when we get to the point in the sport. And this ain't the first person. We saw Floyd. Floyd told you he did it and was proud of it. Said he earned the right to do it. Canelo, same thing. And now
but them dudes fought better competition than Tank. No, honestly.
I agree. And they started later in their career when they started doing the nonsense. But it is what it is. My thing is this. Is there, and once again, another question, and I'm gonna open it up to the panel on this question. Can you outgrow ducking, right? Can you outgrow that? Just like Floyd told us, even though I still thought Floyd, he fought damn near everybody. Only person possibly I ever remember him even possibly coming close to maybe even being able to say he maybe did it, and I still don't think he did it, is Winky Wright. And I still don't think he ducked that man. And so, that's my opinion. But is there a level where these fighters get to a stage in their career that they so big, right, that they can't duck nobody because even if they do blatantly duck somebody, the fans are gonna support it and it makes it okay. Chris, what you got on that? Chris, if you're talking, you're on mute, my brother. If you're talking, you are on mute. All right, inside the square circle, King Judah.
Nah, see, I don't believe that you get to a point where you stop ducking. I think, like you said, you get better at it, and not also do you get better at ducking because you get more. Think about it. Most of these fighters, bro. Let's not take nothing from these dudes, bro. They aggressive people by nature. They not scary people by nature, and you can tell that they proud people. They wouldn't do what they do if they did. So what I mean by that is, the more they duck, the more comfortable they get with ducking. So it's not like as they duck more and more, they're gonna start to duck less and less. No, they're gonna get more and more comfortable ducking. And when they find out that people are gonna support it, they're gonna duck even more. Look at Canelo, bro. Canelo he's not about to fight Benavidez. He's not gonna fight Charlo. Canelo would never.
I don't think he fighting Bivol again.
He might not fight Bivol again. That's what I'm saying. Once they get to a certain point, That's what they. I'm gonna give you another one. Look at Terrence Crawford, bro. Terrence Crawford got moved by Top Rank in that Top Rank protection plan his whole career. Now he got to the point where he done got older. So it's a lot of stuff working against him. Now he's older and he slowed down a little bit, just a fraction. And now we expecting him to start taking on these big fights. He showed us who he wanted to fight. Like Crawford been showing us what type of fighters he want to fight. This not nothing new. So all these people wondering why it's taking so long to fight EJ. EJ is the best fighter that Terrence Crawford has ever been offered. Like, think about that. Not just ever fought, but offered. Because I'm arguing right now that prime EJ to me he'll beat Pacquiao, right? Because
he'll probably fuck Pacquiao out, bro. Well, it depends.
So outside of EJ, Pacquiao is probably the best fighter that Crawford was ever offered. So what I mean by that is right now, at the worst point of Terrence Crawford's career, after him fighting no big dogs and no real elite fighters, he being offered the very best fighter that he's ever been offered in his lifetime. And we wondering why he's so slow to sign a contract. You know,
Agreed. Hey, real quick, man, shout out to Cool Breeze in the building. Much love. Appreciate you coming through, Cool Breeze. Much love to you, my brother. My brother Byron Bradley is in the building, man. Salute to Byron Bradley, man. The Queen, man. My sister. Much love to you, Kui. I apologize, man. I missed the show today, man. I apologize. I will go back and catch the replay. I'll smash the like button for you as well. Appreciate you coming through, sis. Much love to you. Much love. Y'all make sure y'all go check Kui channel out as well. She do a hell of a job over there. And if you want to hear something other than she, like she always tell us, man, we talk this shit every day. Yeah, we got time to talk about something different some days. So much love to my sister, man. Much love. So, but no, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with it. Real quick, I'm gonna let Dirk, you want to respond real quick, or kind of go off of what King Judah just said?
No, you can go ahead.
All right, I agree with it to some degree, man. Not even to some degree, to almost damn everything you said, and it gets down into the fighter's heart, in my opinion. One thing that you never have to question about certain fighters is heart. They may not have the best stamina, the best chin. They got the heart though. And damn it, Adrian Broner, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. AB, one thing you can't tell me he ain't got no heart. You can't. Nah, he gonna do some dumb shit, and he gonna put his hands in his pockets, and he started to get clipped a little here and there. But damn it, AB, he wasn't never scared to get in the ring with nobody. You know what I'm saying? One of the best resumes in the sport of boxing, and so. That's one of the dudes you can look at and be like, nah, if he get an opportunity and things balance out right, he gonna go make that fight. You can't say that about all these dudes today. And because the way they're being moved, and I look at the prospects and how you have so many unproven prospects. We heard Keyshawn Davis talking wild, well, not necessarily wild, but we heard Keyshawn today, you know what I'm saying, when they had their press conference and all that kind of good stuff. And hey, shout out to him, man. He gonna promote himself. That's what he's gonna do. Shout out to my brother Jay Cooley in the building. Salute to you, Jay Cooley. Much love to you. You're gonna promote yourself. I got Keyshawn promoting himself. It's all good. At the same time, who this man fighting? He finna fight Get Down Yigit. What are we talking about? Anthony, I mean, who are we talking about? And this is supposed to be a step-up fight for him. Going off the eye test, we all know that this man. Look who Joey Spencer and Jesus Ramos. They had to face each other. Two undefeated prospects. We needed. That was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? A good fight. We need more of that. The undefeated dudes who think they're the goods. They think they're the good. Look at Frank Martin. Frank Martin need to beat. They put him in there with Michelle Rivera. Hey, I thought Michelle Rivera had a decent chance, but at the end of the day, I always thought that Frank Martin would win that fight. At the same time, they both had to sign, and they both wanted to get in the ring with each other. Man, we need to see that from all these dudes, man. Regardless of the level, we need to see the best fighting the best at each level. And if we get that, man, just think about if we're seeing the best all the time, then all these debates we having, even though I love having them, man, they're going to be totally different when we know who's the goods. They're going to be totally different. And that's why all this ducking, man, I think my last point, then I'm gonna pass it back around. But I think that ducking, when it comes down to it, when you're not pushing to fight the best, right? At all times, as a fighter in the sport of boxing, you should be pushing to fight the best fighters. I don't care who they are. And I, go back to why I rock with Devin. Y'all remember when Mikey Garcia was a champ, Devin was calling him out, right? When what's my boy name? Oh, I can't even think of his name right now. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, Robert Easter. When Robert Easter Jr., when he was a champion, Devin was trying to fight him. Devin won, but what, 18 at the time? He had just turned pro. But he wanted to fight the best. And that's what all these fighters need to be doing, pushing to fight the best. And if they did that, we wouldn't even have no discussions about ducking. It wouldn't be no discussions. Like my brother Big Ray said, hey, you make all them fights down there, and then they can all run it back with each other, and we're gonna watch it again. Go back, Marvin. Look, the 4 Keys back in the day with Hagler, Hearns, Robinson, and Duran. What they did, they all mixed it up.
They all ducked the same fighter too.
What's my boy name? I already know who you're talking about too. Where you been, man? We've been trying to get you in on this conversation. But even though I know where you're going with it, I'm gonna let you cook on that, Crush. What's my brother name? Hold on. I'm gonna let you cook on it, Crush. Go ahead and cook on that. And on the 4 Kings back then, what's the difference between how they mixed up then, as well as you saying they ducked the fighter? What's the difference between then and now?
Well, here's the thing, right? I don't even like to even try to compare this new era 4 Kings to the original 4 Kings, because I think it's blasphemy. Because like I'm gonna keep standing, and I keep hearing everybody keep on trying to make one person resume better than another. And I'm gonna keep telling y'all, ain't none of these guys fought nobody. None of them. Stop making it seem like Dev fought better competition than Tank and Shakur. They ain't none of them fought no goddamn body. And I mean that. All 3 of them ain't fought no damn body. And I'm standing on it. 4 Kings actually was fighting people. All 4 of them. All 4 of them was fighting the same level of opposition, just like these ones now are fighting the same level of opposition, but y'all just gotta give y'all favors a little more, but they all fighting the same level of shit. Nobody. Guys had more heart back then. They had more to fight for. Boxing stood for it was like a way to escapism for freedom. So it was a lot of substance. It was substance in a meaning, for fighting. Where now these guys is just about the flash, the perks that could come with the sport. That's why these guys fight in this sport of boxing right now. To get paid. And that's most of them. Most of them is in this sport to get paid. How many times I'm going to keep on reminding y'all, everybody's not trying to be a champion. And who are we to get on their ass about it? That's their goddamn career. Whatever driven them to that sport, that's what they there for. We either going to agree with it or we not. But everybody's not going to have the same motivation. You can't make them have that. But with all that being said, those different types can still into the ring against one another. But the guys back then, they actually fought for respect and legacy. They didn't care about nothing else. They didn't care about the fucking belts. They didn't care about how much money. That shit was there and it's going to be there. It's up to the fighter which one you want to take, or do you want it all? And whatever road they take for whatever they want, okay. I'm fine with it if I like the way you doing your shit. That's just how it simply is. And that's the difference. It's different. We cannot get a deja vu of yesterday's boxing and today's boxing. We can't We never will. We put out all these talks of these fantasy matches and what if and what. Man, all these dudes would get their ass whipped by those guys from back there. I don't give a damn what nobody said. They would get their ass whipped. Different call for men, the athletes, warriors.
I agree.
Back then than there is now.
Shit, they was fighting. Look, they was fighting 15 rounds back then. So
and the thing is, being a champion back then had more of a meaning to it than now. Now, the champion is just a trophy. Hey, I'm the champ, the champ. That's the champ, that's the champ, that's the champ, that's the champ. Yeah, he getting that bag, he that's what it is today. Being a champion today is a fucking showboat. Overall. Yesteryear's champs, they walk around and you knew they carried themselves as a champion. They spoke as a champion in and out the ring. It's different, man. This shit is a shit show. This sport that we love, that we watch, is a effing shit show. That's what it is. So expect some side bob shit and some shit to happen because it's a shit show. Ran by shitty people, it's going to happen. You either accept it or you don't. But just try not to invest too much into something that you don't have no goddamn control and no say-so of.
I ain't mad at that. Real
That's
quick,
what
man.
it is, man. It ain't gonna be nothing different. Take it for what it is, people. Enjoy it for what it will be. We can't make this any more than what it is. These cats would never be like that. They would never bring in the pay-per-view money that Manny and Floyd don't bring in. They would never do it. If they do, I probably won't be alive. It's not going to happen. But what needs to happen is everybody stop putting up all this and stop fucking talking and fight. Because I ain't impressed by none of these motherfuckers, to be honest with y'all. Because ain't nobody fucking fighting. It's more talking and cheerleading and wolf tickets being sold and huff and puff, I'll blow your house down and this, that, and the other. Like, it's too much of this bullshit going on. This obstacle, that's obstacle. Well, if you want to fight me, oh, you got to do this, do that, do this, and do that. That's fucking fight, goddammit. That's it, that's fight. I don't care. Listen, man, I'm from the old school. Tie laces together and get that shit the fuck on. I don't care. We don't care about nothing else. Fuck all that shit show shit and all this political shit. I just want to see a fight. That's it. Take everything away. I still just want to see a fight. It's too much going on, too many deflections, and that's why we at this point, back and forth. People trying to downplay what a duck is. Oh, I forgot. Snitching is cool now, so ducking is cool. That's the new thing right now. See, everything that wasn't cool is the new cool, and everything that was cool ain't cool. It's going on in boxing just like the rest of the world. It's a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. And we ain't gonna never be satisfied until we actually get what we want. But guess what? Everybody that's gonna meet up in that ring against one another gonna have different reasons for being there. I just want to see a fucking fight. I don't give a fuck if one want to fight for the belts and not fight that motherfucker, man. I don't care. They got to wear them belts. Crush ain't wearing no damn straps. I don't pay no fees. None of that shit. I don't care. Rumble. I think you could whip his ass. Rumble. Nigga, rumble in the alley. I don't care. That's all I want to see. I think that's what a lot of people's minds should be at. Just want to see a banging ass fight.
I just want to see the
fight. Because too much of this and too much of that is attached to it,
And fuck all that shit, man. Is you a man of all men? And how you show that not by getting a fucking fight? God damn it, just fight. Ain't no, oh yeah, he fight him now and fight him later. No, if you're a bad motherfucker, you run through everybody right the fuck now. You run through everybody now, and I dare anybody to sit here. You got faith and you saying your fighter is the shit. And you feel as though your favorite fighter could run through every fucking thing. Then why preserve a fucking ass whipping? Everybody get it.
Everybody get it, damn it.
Everybody get it. So
yes,
y'all understand what I'm saying. Ain't no fucking later for this motherfucker. And right for now, Devin's that legacy dude. Get their asses right now.
Go get them.
Ain't no waiting years later for no fucking Shakur. Get all that ass right now.
Hey, I'm with you.
That's what I'm about, because the man, and one thing I respect about Dev, that's the time he on, but you motherfuckers trying to make him move another fucking way. No, go get all that shit. Don't we want somebody in boxing to do this shit? Isn't this what we be talking about? Now we can get somebody to do it. Now you motherfuckers doing some other shit. Oh no, let's not do that. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I think he the baddest young boy in this fucking sport. Man, get all the asses right now. Line them the fuck up and pluck them down, baby. Cause I think he can do it. So don't preserve shit. Ali and them wasn't preserving shit. Get all that smoke. All of it, nigga. Get all of it. You in the same weight class, everybody. You think you badass, get at this ass right now. And the only way I'm leaving is till I'm finished whipping everybody ass, not some. Not some. Don't leave shit on the fucking bone. So if y'all gonna be talking about pumping somebody that's about legacy, then make sure they moving the fuck like that. Not motherfucking putting some of that shit to the fucking side. Cause there's other shit later and can't wait to see that. This is the first chapter of Devin Haney. And y'all motherfuckers sitting here want to preserve some fucking shit. How dare y'all, you boxing fans? You talking about somebody's about legacy and snatching up fucking heart and belts and shit. So why make him slow down? Get all that ass. Take out Loma, take out Tank, take out Shakur, and keep it the fuck moving. Who's up next? 140. Because it'll still be incomplete. It would still incomplete. It would still be incomplete if he do one and not the other. No, these motherfuckers is attached to each other. And people sitting around, oh, he just popped up in his shit. No, he been in the conversation. Even when he was at a different weight class, they always been in the same conversation. What are y'all talking about? Some of you. So let's stop the bullshit. I want Dev to whoop everybody ass that's at 135 right the fuck now. Because I think he can do it. Clear it all the way out. I want to see somebody do a fucking Mel Charlo, clean all that shit out. Ain't no I'll catch him later. No, I'll whoop his ass now. You might not even meet that motherfucker later. He might not even get that far. We don't know. That's all I got, man. That's all I got.
Hey man, shout out to my brother Chris, man.
Somebody ain't gonna be around later, y'all. I'm just saying it.
Later might not get here. Later might not
get it on now and then later, man. Somebody might not be around later.
Hey man, real quick, man. Y'all make sure y'all go check BFTB. He said he made a video specifically for us talking about this today, man. Appreciate that, brother, man. Always doing good work over there. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go check his morning grind out. It will be addressing what ducking is again, right? He already done did it once during the live stream, but he took the time out to go do it for us. So man, y'all make sure y'all go check that video out. I'm sure it's gonna be a hell of a video. The morning grind, they be doing their motherfucking thing. Go ahead, Dirk, man. Go off, man. You heard what my brother Crush said. First off, is there anything you can disagree with what the brother Crush just said? Is there anything you can disagree with?
No, not really.
Not really. Hold on. And shout out to my boy. Excuse me, Devin Sonnier. You know what I'm saying? I hope I said it right. I believe it's French. So, hey, shout out to my brother, man. Go ahead, Dirk. Break it down.
So Shakur, after he destroys Yoshino, whatever dude's name is, I expect him to call out the winner of Devin Haney and Lomachenko. And I expect Devin Haney to keep that same energy because he said that all the smoke is at 35, right? So he there's a high likely chance he might stay at 35, which means either the winner of Tank and Garcia or Shakur. Because so and I don't see Tank wanting to fight Devin Haney, to be honest with you, but I know Shakur would. So,
Hold on.
and that's the more realistic fight. So,
Oh, now before we okay, I got you on that, and I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with that. I gotta say this though, at the current moment in time, I feel, especially with this being Shakur's first fight, and he fighting what King Judah would call Yoshimitsu. Well, my brother BF, he called him Hong Chong.
duck sauce.
Yeah, all of that. I mean, I went in, I done seen the brother fight once. I have seen him fight once. The problem is shit, the only person he done beat, and I give him credit for it, he beat Nakatani. He stopped Nakatani. And a lot of people.
Oh, then Loma did.
Yeah, no, Loma didn't stop Nakatani.
He didn't? Yeah, he did.
Maybe hold on.
Yeah, the ref stopped it. TKO or technical knockout.
And Tio didn't stop. Tio didn't stop him. Somebody didn't stop. Like, I can't remember which one. It was either Loma or Tio. Those are his other two losses.
The only people that stopped him was Loma and this dude Yoshino.
Yeah, this dude. Okay. My apologies for that. But the thing is when we're talking about that, shit, I mean, outside of that, who is this guy? Who is he? And I understand this is your step-up fight. I understand this is your step-up fight, right? You getting acclimated to the weight. My only thing is how are we going to sit here and say and I think
you know what it sounds like? You know what I hear, Doug, when you talking right now?
Go ahead.
Quack, quack, quack.
Duck talk?
Yes, duck talk.
Stop it, brother. Because, stop it, brother. Because this was the original question. This was the original question. It should the fight. And I said this yesterday as well. But Shakur shouldn't even be in the conversation right now. The only conversation to be had at the moment at 135 is Gervonta Tank Davis. That's the only conversation to be had. And so, I mean, you tell me where I'm wrong there, because ain't no way you can sit here and say shout out to
Shakur got a name. That's why he's a 2-division champ.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Sid UK in the building. Shout out to Get This Smoke in the building. My aunt in the building, Electro Jed. Much love to y'all, brothers, man. The link is in the chat. I mean, the link is pinned at the top. Y'all drop through if y'all want to. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. I appreciate you hitting the like button. Go ahead, Dirk. Go ahead.
So Shakur got a name. So you talk about, well, he hasn't done this at 135, he hasn't done that. He's got a name. He's already a 2-division champ at 2 previous weights, and people have been talking about him fighting Devin for a long time
he
now.
Didn't move up with the belts and challenge Devin and make himself the mandatory.
That's okay. That was a mistake on his end. No excuses. But once he takes care of Yoshino, he's going to be the number one contender for one of those belts for Devin Haney. So there's no excuses. We don't want to hear about, he should fight Tank. Tank ain't going to want to take that fight. But you know who will? Shakur.
But this is the problem. And see, this is my thing is y'all make these statements, but you don't understand what you're saying. He's fighting in the WBC right now. And right now, Devin and Loma, this is a WBC mandatory, or Loma is the WBC mandatory, which means 9 times out of 10, the next mandatory that's going to come up is the IBF mandatory. And what I'm hoping for, maybe it's the WBA, maybe it's Tank Davis, and we get the fight that we really want to see. I feel like that should be what happens. My only thing is when I understand what you're saying, I understand it, and maybe Bob can pull some strings. I give Bob that credit and that respect. But at the end of the day, we need to see Devin fight Tank first. That should be the fight that
you're not dumb. You know damn well Tank Davis. I mean, Shakur Stevenson is a harder fight than Tank Davis.
It's not about the hard, brother. I think they are both hard fights. I think both of them are hard fights. Mm-hmm. And I think Devin beats both of them. So what I'm saying is before Tank, right? Before Shakur, give me Tank. That's the fight that we really want, and that's the fight for boxing. I'm not saying that Shakur is. I love Shakur. I think Shakur beat damn near everybody in the sport of boxing that he
including Devin.
I disagree with that piece, But at the same time, I ain't mad with you having your opinion on that. I have no problem with it. All I'm saying, okay, see, and that's what I'm saying, BF. It's the WBC, the WBO, and the IBF. Shakur, he ain't in the WBO. Which, see, and this is the problem. I just, and maybe like you said, unless Loma takes the WBO Mando spot, he does have the WBO Mando, and so that's why I'm like, maybe I don't know how it works, man, and I just don't.
The hell, Big Ray talking about in the comments.
What Big Ray said? What my brother Big Ray? Big Ray
He said, I can't believe
letting Devin do. Man, stop the cap, man. Stop it, brother. We want all the detractors over here. We don't.
That would be a boring ass show. We just agreed on everything and stuff.
We not with none of that. We not with none of that.
My thing is this all I've been trying to. I'm trying to. What do people feel? Well, I don't understand about people. We already said that Devin said that they're gonna stay at 135. They asked Devin again recently, by the way. Devin said he not sure. He don't know exactly. You know what I'm saying? So let's put that out there. He don't know exactly if they're going to stay. But what makes you think if Devin can't get a Tank payday, in a fight for undisputed, probably the biggest fight in boxing, if he can't get there, that he would stay to fight Shakur for nothing?
And see,
no payday. No payday.
There is something.
No, it's nothing. No payday, no belts. Like he don't offer Devin Haney nothing at all.
No.
Nothing.
I disagree with that, man. And then real quick, man.
He can go straight to 140. He can go. Let me say that he can go straight to 140 and challenge for a belt and a big name. Because if he fight, even though this nigga done lost, if he fight a Teofimo Lopez, that's gonna be a money fight for him.
Man, if he does that, I'm gonna call it what it is, a duck.
And guess what? If Shakur Stevenson don't fight Frank Martin next, he a fucking duck.
No, hell no, that's different.
Hold on. And then hold on.
That don't make no damn sense.
Hold on. We're gonna keep this thing right. We gotta welcome my uncle to the panel, man. Uncle EJ, welcome to the building. Appreciate you coming through. How you doing, Uncle EJ, man? We gotta come with the first question before we get into. We're gonna get back to where we was going. We gotta ask you first, Uncle EJ. What's your definition of ducking?
Okay, ducking for me is avoiding a fight that is either A, mandatory, all right? If you avoid a mandatory fight, to fight someone else that doesn't either A, has a belt, B, is a mandatory of one of the other belts. Like if you got a WC belt that's up for a mandatory, and you got an IBA belt that's up for a mandatory, and you take one over the other, no matter what you say, the other is going to be calling it a duck. So, I'm not going to call either. If you're doing a mandatory for one over the other, I'm not going to call that a duck. You can't call that a duck. But if you are not going to defend the belt against your mandatory and you go up in weight for no belts, or you do a lateral movement and fight someone that is not a mandatory, that is a duck. That for me is a duck.
Amazing. All right, so now I want to ask this. And when you say when you get those descriptions, right? If I want to add it, if you can make yourself the mandatory, right? You can petition to be the mandatory, and you claim you want this fight, but you don't petition to make yourself or put yourself in position for the fight. Would you call that ducking? We saw it, and I want to give you an example. We saw it with Boots. We saw Boots. He had the opportunity to become Bud Crawford's mandatory, and he went the other way. He went the other route and went for the I believe it was the IBF interim belt. We also see Tank has the ability now to to push to be the mandatory. If you don't try to push for those big fights, are you ducking a fighter? Uncle EJ.
You're talking about, see, people's idea of a big fight vary in this industry. A big fight is who's the most popular. That's not the big fight. The big fight is who's the most talented, who deserves to fight next. Because I'll tell you right now, Tank has avoided, because he doesn't cross the street, he has avoided fights. That can be considered ducking. but he has other interests in mind where he still makes his money. So, and the fights that he's fought were considered big fights. Not in my eyes, but they were considered big fights. But in other people's eyes, I can understand why they would consider it ducking, and that this side of the street bullshit don't fucking fly with me.
So do you consider it ducking? Do you?
I do.
Not anybody else. You.
I do.
You do.
I do.
Okay, I ain't mad.
But that's
at
my
you.
opinion. I'm not gonna.
And we all entitled to it if we all agree.
Honestly, he gains more. He gains more beating Ryan Garcia than Devin Haney. That's just the truth.
What does he gain
that
from
absolutely
beating Ryan
makes
Garcia?
no sense.
Well, you gotta let me finish.
Okay, hold on. We gotta let him finish.
Right now, you got me in fucking. You got me in.
Hold
like,
on, Uncle EJ. Hold on, Uncle EJ. We gotta let him finish. We do have to let him finish. I did the same thing. Okay, so you're telling me right now, Tank Davis gains more from fighting Ryan Garcia than he does from Devin Haney. Is what you're saying right now?
Yes.
Break it down.
Simply, it's simple. Ryan Garcia has a bigger name than Devin Haney. He just does. He's got more fans. He's got more mainstream appeal than Devin Haney. And it's not Devin's fault. It just is what it is. This fight will basically, whoever wins this fight will probably be the face of boxing. It wouldn't be that way if it was the other way around. If Devin was fighting Tank Davis, you would have more legacy in terms of like accomplishments and those type of things. But in terms of growing your brand and your star, it's Ryan and Tank is a more important fight.
All right, can I please interject here?
Please respond. Respond.
Okay. See, that's that thinking. I just talked about it. That's that thinking that because this fighter is more popular than another fighter that he deserves a shot. That's the wrong way to think. But there's a lot of people that think that way. And that's an unfortunate fucking reality of it right now. Do I believe it's true? I believe it's absolute bullshit. I believe the next person, the people that should be fighting are the ones that deserve it. Ryan, just because he's IG popular, doesn't mean that he's the most skilled boxer or that's where the money's at. Although that is where that is where the money's at.
Hold on. Now I want to ask this. It's interesting. Okay, and when I want to break this down. First thing, King Judah, did you have anything on that, real quick, King Judah?
Yeah, that's that's crazy talk, because I mean, like my guy was saying, you can say that that's a bigger fight. That's a bigger fight to casuals, and I know y'all hate to hear that, but what I'm trying to tell y'all is, you gonna see that if Tank fight Ryan Garcia, it's gonna do big numbers, but you gonna see if Tank turn around and fight Devin Haney, what a real big fight is. That's how. Can I respond to that?
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead and respond.
Look, you guys might not like it, but in order for this sport to survive, you need casuals. There's no sport in America that goes off without casuals. You can't just go off of just a hardcore. If boxing was just the hardcore would just tune into these fights, it would have been dead a long time ago. Matter of fact, some people will argue it is dying. So we need fights like Tank and Garcia to build the sport. That's the truth. You're not going to build the sport with Devin and Tank. Because look, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Devin Haney, he's not an interesting he's not an interesting character. He's a good kid and all those things, but that's not going to really grab anybody's attention. He's not exciting in the ring, let alone outside the ring. He can't even find his own hometown. So what does he really bring to the table outside of just belts?
Amazing.
Just being honest.
No. We got my brother. Hold on, brother. We my brother BF, he on the panel, man. He ain't got to go yet. BF, welcome to the panel, man. Give me your thoughts on what everybody's talking about tonight, my brother.
Well, I didn't hear what everybody's talking about. I heard what the homie was just talking about. Dirt was just talking about, but that is like some of the wackest stuff I've ever heard in my life. But everybody's entitled to their opinion, so I'm not knocking him. I just don't agree with his opinion at all. When people that stance, when people say Devin isn't good for boxing, or Devin is not going to do something, and if Devin's not going to do this or Devin's not going to do that, then why are we talking about Shakur and Devin? If Devin's not going to do this and Devin's not, why are we talking about tanking Devin? He's clearly going to do something. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a conversation to have Devin's name in anything if that's the case. He's clearly doing something. So to say that he's not doing this boring thing that people keep saying is boring, he's not excited. Floyd was boring.
No, he wasn't.
Okay,
Yeah,
why wasn't
he had an interesting personality. He knew how to talk trash, and on top of that, early in his career, he was getting knockouts. He was an exciting fight. He was beating the shit out of people. Devin doesn't do that.
Devin's got
no, he's not. No, he's not.
Yes, he was. What are you talking about?
Give me a guy he like beating.
What?
Give me a performance by Devin Haney that was like similar to Arturo Gatti.
Abdullayev.
Man, come on.
What do you mean, come on? It was knockout of the year. What are you talking about?
Come on, man.
And
Versus Moran, really, bro? You brought up Moran?
I don't care. It was knockout of the year. You brought up Arturo Gatti.
Okay, at least that's a name.
Oh, says who?
A lot of people. You might not like him, but you motherfucker got a whole movie about him.
You might not like it either. What they say about Moran. You might like Azab Abdullayev, but a lot of people say that. You're saying a lot of people say about what's the name is, but a lot of people say that about those guys. So because you don't like it, that means what? Because you don't like
Floyd, but BFTB, Floyd had a persona. What is Devin Haney's persona?
Devin don't got a persona. He not out here. He not out in the streets talking it up. He not going at.
No, he's just a regular ass kid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But like, that's not going. That's not going to transfer.
You don't watch the brother on Instagram. You don't watch what he got going on out there though. That's the thing.
So hold on a second. So what is Ryan Garcia's persona?
Ryan don't need a persona. He look like a movie star. That's his persona.
He looks like a movie star.
Yes.
Bro, you're not
no homo, but it is what it is.
Talking about this, not the WWE,
bro. Listen, I ain't got no beef, King. I ain't got no beef. That stance right there, that statement that you said is what's wrong with boxing.
And by the way, Ryan gets knockouts. We might not like it or not. He might not have no skills, but he gets knockouts.
It's knockouts. That's what's wrong with the sport of boxing. My man Dirk is what's wrong with the sport of boxing.
No. You got me wrong, BFTB. I'm trying to explain to you, it's more of a business than
King.
You guys want to talk about legacy. I'm saying the business part matters. You can't ignore that.
What's the business? What's the business but the fighters?
Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis is the business. That does better business than
Tank Davis is the business. Got it.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that after Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, there's nothing else? The business is done. That's it.
No. So no, if Tank fights Devin Haney, it's still
King. What's next?
It should be either Devin or Shakur.
No, you remove Devin. You just said it can't be Devin. You said Devin ain't a personality. Right. Devin ain't this. So what's next? Who's the next personality? Who's next?
The only reason I'm saying that is because if I were to choose between Devin or fight Ryan Garcia, I would have picked Ryan Garcia. That's what I'm saying.
Got it. Okay, so he's fighting Ryan Garcia. What's next? Is he going to retire? Is that it? Is the sport of boxing finished? Is the end goal met because he fought Ryan Garcia? What's next?
No, I think we're on the wrong page here. I do want him to fight Devin.
No. He just put you in a corner, bro. You just said Devin don't matter because he don't have a personality. He a nobody. BF just proved you after Ryan Garcia get knocked out, Devin will still be there.
Yeah, and I'm not arguing against that. All I'm saying is if you're going to choose between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, if you're Tank Davis, you're going to pick Ryan Garcia.
Got it. He picked Ryan Garcia. Got it. He picked
for two reasons. One, it's an easier fight. Let's be honest. It's an easier fight, and you get more notoriety. You know the word.
Got it. What's next? So you're telling me it's more notoriety. I will tell you this. In about 20 or 30 years, no one will be saying, man, you remember Tank Davis? Man, Tank Davis beat Ryan Garcia. No. Undisputed is remembered forever.
Just so y'all.
Not if you're beating Cambosis.
Yes, it will be remembered forever. Devin Haney will forever be remembered as undisputed champion of the world. The same way that Terrence Crawford is. Niggas don't know who the fuck Ndongo was ever. They don't know who the fuck he is. They don't know who he beat or nothing. But they know Terrence Crawford was undisputed.
Last time I checked, Max Kellerman is talking about Devin Haney right now fighting Lomachenko. I didn't hear him address Tank Davis. He addressed Devin Haney.
But are they on First Take doing interviews like Tank and Ryan Garcia are?
I can understand that. He's ESPN, so I can understand that. But what I'll ask people is, you're saying that if Undisputed, they're not going to remember Undisputed in 20, 30 years. Where people are on, there's another fighter who's popping. He's the next Tank or the next Wilder, the next Devin or the next whoever, Ryan. when they're there. So when we're looking back in history, we're gonna look back and say, man, that fight right there with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, that was the fight that made for boxing right there. Is that what you're telling me?
But people are gonna remember Tank. But and on top of that, when Ryan and Tank do fight, you gonna have LeBron James, all types of celebrities at that game.
What? You think they didn't have fighters at Sugar Ray Robinson's fights? You think they didn't have movie stars at his fights? You think
exactly? Sugar Ray Robinson's is a star.
So name the fights that Sugar Ray Robinson fought in. Name about 5.
You say Sugar Ray? I thought you were talking about Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Okay, name the ones Sugar Ray Leonard fought in.
He fought Duran. He fought Hagler. He fought Hearns. He fought all kinds of people. He fought Torrey. He fought Torrey.
They were
Thank you. Thank you.
Were championship fights. Everyone that you just said was championship fights. As a matter of fact, the Hagler fight was for what? Hagler's undisputed. Did you know that? The Hearns fight, which is the reason why I watch boxing at all, was a unification. At that time, it was undisputed. WBC and WBA. That's what they were.
Okay. BRTB, instead of using our opinions, if you ask the most boxing fans, which fight are you looking forward to more? Tank and Garcia, or Loma,
let him finish.
or Loma and Devin. Most boxing fans are going to pick Tank and Garcia.
I think you're sadly mistaken.
That's the truth. Look at the polls.
That's not true.
You literally just moved the goalposts off of what I said, King. What I said.
Yeah, Dirk, you changed the whole conversation off of what we were just talking about.
I literally just told you. What I told you is, because you're talking about the right now, because you said it's more of a legacy, blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you, undisputed is, because that's what will be remembered 20 years down the road when there's another Tank, another Ryan, another Devin, another whoever. There's undisputed will be remembered. That's why I asked you about Sugar Ray Robinson and Sugar Ray Leonard. That's why I asked you that. You moved the goalpost, talk about what about right now, like right now. Undisputed is a legacy. That's why people remember Terrence Crawford and they don't remember who the fuck Ndongo is. They don't know who the fuck he is. Ain't nobody, while you're talking about right now, what personality Ndongo got?
None.
But they know that Terrence Crawford was undisputed though, don't they?
Okay, but you're arguing for legacy.
Exactly.
I'm saying if I'm Tank's people and Tank himself, I'm taking the money fight over Devin Haney.
I never said not to take the money fight, but what I did say is
they already took that fight.
They
already took that fight.
We can always fight Devin later. We don't got to fight him right now.
Why?
Because Ryan Garcia.
Real quick, Dirk. Hold on, Dirk.
Okay.
Hold on, Dirk. We can. I gotta bring Jimmy in. Jimmy, welcome to the panel, my brother. What you got for us tonight, Jimmy? Keep it boxing.
No, I mean, look, me personally, I disagree, bro. Because of Ryan Tank, we know it's a big fight, it's a spectacle, but so was Jake Paul and Tommy Fury. So if we're just talking about like WWE, I mean, we talk about spectacles. I think Lomachenko and Devin Haney, when you talk about those guys, you're talking about the undisputed lightweight championship, pound for pound status, and Hall of Fame credentials. And I think those things will age a lot better than. But I get what Dirk's argument is about. It's a way bigger money fight. But Tank Davis has never been about legacy. If you look at his career at 130, 135, and 40, he's never fought the top champion in any of those divisions. He's never unified. And most of the belts he's got, a lot of people call them like baby belts. So him taking the lesser of two, legacy situations is nothing new for me. I mean, this guy's known for ducking Lomachenko for 5 years? And now he doesn't want to fight Devin Haney. I mean, what they say, a leopard doesn't change its stripes, and a pussy will keep bleeding. So, it's just one of them.
I want to ask this one question because Jimmy, he jumped on, he didn't get the question, and my brother BF, he didn't get the question as well. The question originally, right, is for Tank Davis, right? What's the bigger fight, Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia.
Depends on
you already said that, brother. You already said that. You said
that.
How can you even argue against that, Brightside? I don't understand.
Dirk, you already gave your opinion on it, brother. You talked about it already.
I didn't answer that question either. So
my Lord.
So go ahead, Uncle EJ. Then we're gonna spin the block all the way back around. BF, Jimmy. Then we go into King Judah. Then Dirk. Man, come on now. Let's respect the panel.
All right. Well, yeah.
Go ahead, Uncle EJ.
If we had the opportunity to go back a few months before anything was set in stone. All right, the bigger fight, all right, would have been if Tank had a chance to fight a choice between Haney and Ryan Garcia. The bigger fight for any fight fan that is not stuck on a particular boxer would definitely be the belt fight. It's going to be it would be the Haney Davis fight. Would make more money than a fucking Davis Garcia fight by far. Let me make sure I get that understood. By far. If Tank actually went after a fucking belt instead of after some IG model, that fight would make more money by far and have legacy status. That's my opinion.
Go ahead, BF.
So it's a two-edge, right? It's a two-edge. It's people like my brother Dirk that allow the Riri fight to happen in the first place, right? Because they say he looks like a movie star, and that's supposed to supersede what you do in the ring. That's supposed to supersede anything. That's supposed to supersede the fighters you fight. It's supposed to because he looks like a movie star. That right there is that, not the promoters. It's that is what's killing boxing.
It's a fundamental flaw.
From that end, you can say Ryan, because that's the mindset of a lot of people. The reality of the matter is, it is Devin Haney. That is the reality. All right. There's going to be so many people showing up for this fight for Gervonta Tank Davis to show that he's the real champion. They say he hasn't fought no black fighters. They say he hasn't fought no slick fighters. They say, well, he gets a chance to remove all of that and become undisputed. That fight sells out tremendously everywhere. Well, Tank is going to draw, period. People always say, Devin, don't do this. Devin can't draw. Devin can't draw. That's their excuse for Tank to not fight Devin. And then I asked him, what did Fonseca draw? What did Hugo Ruiz draw? I asked those questions and nobody can answer. They just say, he knocked him out though. They changed the subject altogether, but they'll come to me with that, this guy can't sell, and that's the reason why we ducking Devin, because this guy can't sell. Got it. But that formula doesn't work when you use other fighters that he already fought. Hector Garcia don't sell nothing, but yet he got to fight no problem. Whole different story. The biggest bag and the biggest fight for Gervonta Tank Davis, without question, is Devin Haney. Without question. It's not even close, bro, because there's more on the line for it than a movie shot, a glamour shot, a mall, sitting in the mall, take some glamour pictures. Yeah, there's more on the line for that. There's a fighter that people believe you can actually lose to. Yeah, we believe you can actually lose to this man. He can outbox you. You can get beat. Ain't nobody picking Ryan Garcia to beat no Tank Davis. Dude closes his eyes when he throws his punches. You really think Tank is going to be just standing right there for that? Bro, if Ryan Garcia beats Tank Davis is the biggest hype job in boxing.
Oh, damn.
I agree with that.
Hold on, real quick. We're gonna pass it to my brother Jimmy real quick though before we do. Man, shout out to Re 215 in the building, man. Much love to Re 215, excuse me, for coming through. QYW Network in the building, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Let's see. We got DP Rocker with the winning team over there. Hashtag TWT. Y'all make sure y'all go follow those brothers, man. They doing good work over there. Great work. Anybody else I mix? My brother from Australia, man, Carl, the Crocodile Hunter Hansen in the building, man. Much love to you, Carl. Appreciate you coming through from down under, brother. And it is what it is. Jimmy, man, talk to me. What you got on it?
Man, how you go back?
I mean, to be honest, I agree with a lot of what you guys are saying.
Hey, King Judy, you next, brother. You next out there. I just spun the block, man. It is what it is. Go ahead.
I think Devin Haney is the biggest fight for either man, Ryan Garcia, or Tank Davis. But for me personally, I don't really see what the differential is between two dudes. You got two dudes that have never fought the best in any weight division, that get a lot of hype, that have got a lot of, smoke and mirror world titles. Tank with his baby belts and Ryan with his interim belts. So for me, I don't really see much difference between the two dudes, especially at lightweight. They're really not busted a grape. I think Devin Haney's the biggest fight for both men because again, you've got a legacy, you've got all the belts, and you've got all that stuff. And for me personally, bro, I have to be honest. I think Devin Haney versus Lomachenko is just as big as Ryan versus Tank. Both fights are in Las Vegas, both fights are on pay-per-view, and both dudes are making multi-million-dollar purses. I mean, as fans, are we really going to sit down and start counting every single dollar to see? Like, come on. I mean, look, they're both big fights, right? Both fights are, like I said, Vegas, pay-per-view. You know, with Haney, you've got all the world titles, and you've got the legacy and the Hall of Fame. With Tank and Ryan, you've got TikTok and Instagram. You know, it's different elements, but as far as money, everyone's making multi-millions. So as fans, I don't think we should sit down and really worry about, you know, Tank might make another $5 if he fights Ryan. Like, it's irrelevant, bro. In the grand scheme of things, it's irrelevant.
King Judah, it's on you, man. We going to Dirk after King Judah, then the panel open, man. Y'all get it in how y'all get it in. Keep it respectful. Y'all know what it is.
Okay, bro, this is my thing about it. This is something that I guess you would have to have some foresight to understand how big a Devin Haney versus Tank Davis would be. Look at what's going on right now, bro. Right now, Tank Davis announced his fight way before Devin announced his. But every time you go to, we all go to panels. BFTB have a very successful show that all of us watch. And whenever Tank Davis comes up right now, nobody is talking about Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. The moment Tank Davis' name comes up, the next name that comes up after that is Devin Haney. While he has a fight with my boy Dirk, so-called biggest star in the world, Ryan Garcia, nobody is talking about Ryan Garcia. Everybody's talking about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Not only that, the same fan base that Ryan is bringing, the little girls and his Hispanic fan base that he have, after Tank Davis knocks him out, they all will want to see the next guy that he fights niggas, because just like Floyd Mayweather, they all will tune in forever just to see Tank Davis lose. So when they find out he's fighting somebody in Devin Haney who can actually make that happen, they will buy tickets to see that fight, knowing that Devin Haney can possibly be the guy that avenged their beloved Ryan Garcia. You don't have the foresight to understand that Devin Haney and Tank Davis is going to be a huge fight.
I agree with it. I agree. We're gonna pass it to my brother Dirk. Then I gotta get I just got two brothers just joined the panel. You know what I'm saying? Crush is back. We got my brother Carl, the Crocodile Hunter, Hanson from Australia, man. That's my brother, man. I got a lot of respect and love for him. Somebody jumped. Oh, here we go. Go ahead, man. It's on you, Crush. Oh no, excuse me, Dirk. It's on you. Then we're gonna come back around. It's on you, Dirk.
Okay, so look, Tank and Garcia is the biggest fight because, I mean, I've already explained it before. Like, they both got bigger fan bases. This is the only fight. This is one of the few fights in boxing that has mainstream appeal. You see it on all the commercials on ESPN. You're gonna see all the celebrities are gonna be there. People are talking about it on Twitter. It's got more buzz in it. The only reason you Square Circle, the only reason why you're on panels that they talk about Devin and Tank more is because you're on pro Devin Haney panels, like this one, for example. So of course, in your view, it's going to look that way. Not to mention, you're a Devin Haney fan yourself. You already admitted this yourself, so you kind of have like a built-in bias already. Me, I'm not really a Tank Davis or a Ryan Garcia fan, but I gotta call it like it is. This fight is better for boxing. Is it the better fight? No. Is it the more legacy defining fight? No. But it's better for boxing because it will grow the sport. Lomachenko and Devin Haney is not going to grow the sport. We've had a million Lomachenko, Devin Haney type fights already. Like, let's be honest. We've seen. Yeah, it's true.
I want to add because you the point you just brought. Only reason I want to ask is because the point you just brought kind of took it to a different direction. The question, because so you think that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia grows the sport more than Tank Davis and Devin Haney does? You think that?
No, well, no, because first of all, if Tank has to beat Ryan Garcia,
but that was the question. No, hold on. Let's go back to the question. Let me ask the question again, so you make sure you answer the question correctly. The question is what's the bigger fight? Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, or Tank Davis and Devin Haney? That's the question.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia.
So you think that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia grows the sport more than Tank David and Devin Haney does. That's what you're saying.
Yes, because look,
Okay,
bro,
go
I'm
ahead, go
sorry.
ahead, go
I
ahead,
hate to
brother, go
break it
ahead.
to you. Look, I
Go
hate to
ahead.
break it to you, Devin Haney fans, but that man don't really have a real fan base.
This is a hard.
That's
Hold
the
on, hold on,
that's
no,
the
no, no, hold on.
why.
Let him cook, y'all. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
When have you heard a fighter fight for undisputed and it's not in his hometown? When have you heard of that?
He was the B-side.
That don't make no damn that don't make no damn
hold on.
sense.
No,
It
go
does.
ahead
He's
and
the
finish.
B-side.
Get your points off, bro. Get your bars off. I want,
No,
and the reason I
that's the
say
truth.
the reason I say this,
Right,
I want to tell you. I want to tell you. I want you to make it as convincing as possible. I'm not trying to rebuttal you. I'm not even going to try to.
Dude, you got three motherfuckers down here that are about to rebuttal you.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm not. I'm
just gonna tell you right now because just real quick.
Y'all don't let me cook, man.
Hold on. We gotta let him get his bars off. We gotta, and that's why, like you say, he just said, hold on. He just said we don't let him cook, and that's why I said, hold on, don't interrupt the brother. Let him get his bars off. We want him to cook, bro. I don't want nobody to stop you. I want you to cook. So you can't say you can't tell me I ain't letting you get yours off. Hey, get your bars off, brother. Cook.
And I don't understand. As a Devin Haney fan, you should want Tank to fight Ryan Garcia first. Because right now, Tank is stuck at a number around 300,000 pay-per-view buys a fight. But if he fights Ryan Garcia, and I think it's going to do the numbers I think it will do, which is around 800,000, Tank will grow his name to huge huge proportions, and then Devin Haney can knock him off, which will make Devin Haney the face of boxing. So you should want him to knock off Ryan Garcia first, then Devin Haney can knock him off. But right now, Tank is at a certain level where he's a star, but he's not a superstar. But Ryan Garcia can take him to that next level, is what I'm trying to say. Devin Haney doesn't do that shit for him.
Hey, he's already fighting Ryan Garcia, though. The thing is, we want him to fight Devin next, bro. You just said you want Devin to fight Shakur. That's what you confusing yourself here. We already know he's fighting Ryan Garcia, bro. We know this already.
Hold up. One last point.
We're not gonna twist them. Hold on.
And one last point.
Go ahead.
Ryan, the reason why it's important for Tank to knock off Ryan Garcia now is because I think Ryan Garcia is not that good of a fighter. But his hype, No, you don't understand me. It's his hype. His hype is what's building this fight. Tank needs to take advantage of the hype that's around Ryan Garcia because there's legit people around boxing and obviously casuals that think he can beat Tank Davis. So before he gets knocked off and exposed, you got to take advantage of that and beat him up and take that clout. So that's why it's important.
I ain't mad at that. Hold on real quick, man. I got to shout my brother the Zoom verse out, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother, man. He be over there. He had a little game and shit going. He be doing his thing over there, man. Shout out to my brother, man. TJ in the building. Shout out to my brother TJ. Much love. If y'all just don't know, TJ, he knows some shit about boxing, man. That's a good brother, man. I gotta welcome before I let y'all get it. I think I got my brother Carl from Australia. I got him on the panel, man. I gotta welcome him to the panel. Carl, are you there? Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, hey, go on, fellas.
What's up, man? Carl, thank you for coming through tonight, man. I'm gonna present the question to you that everybody be asking. A lot of people got a rebuttal. So after I go to you, I gotta go to Uncle EJ. I gotta go back to BF. I gotta bring Crush in. You know, we everybody got opinions on this question right here. And my brother Dirk, shout out to Dirk, man. He and all opinions are welcome over here. I want everybody to know that you can have your opinion. Now, niggas on the panel might cook you because of your opinion, but you can have your opinion, and we're gonna respect it because hey, it like Dirk said earlier, we would have a boring ass show if we all agreed. Let me tell you. So, Carl, go ahead. The question is, what's the bigger fight in your opinion? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. What's the bigger fight for the sport of boxing, Carl?
Well, Tank and Devin, of course, but I'm an old school mate. I think the belts are the legacy. I think Dev's moving the right way, man. He's doing the legacy over the dollar, and the way he's moving, man, all the more power to him. He's not my type of fighter. I find him boring. I like a come forward style fighter. But he gets the wins, man.
He was coming forward on Cambosis. He was coming forward on Cambosis that last fight.
Yeah, well, that's Cambosis.
You know what it is, Carl. And I say that out of love.
But, no, I was going hard for Cambosis, but he's the middle of the road fella. We won't talk about that, all right? That never happened.
That never
But
happened. That
yeah,
never
man,
happened.
I'm old school, man. I just think that the belts count for everything in my eyes. The belts. Like Undisputed's where it's at. I don't care what anyone says. Undisputed for me is where it's at, and I'm a purist. I just love the sport, man. I think Tank and Dev would be a bigger fight. I just don't know if Ryan. I know Ryan's got the hype. I know Ryan's got the big, massive social media following. But have we seen that convert to pay-per-view numbers? Has Ryan sold 500,000 pay-per-views? Has Ryan even been on a pay-per-view event?
No, he hasn't.
Like, this is the thing. This is the big unknown. This is the big unknown. So, well, look at AJ. Look, a guy like AJ, right? He's got 12 million followers on Instagram. That dude sells fights. No matter where he goes, he sells fights. Ryan's got 9 million. So, are they all 14-year-old little teenage girls that have got to use their dad's credit card to are they even going to watch the fight? This is what I want to see. You know what I mean? This is what I want to see. Look, do they even know that he's a boxer? Other than an underwear model or, a Gatorade salesman.
I don't know. Remember, part of the question is what's better for boxing, and I think Dirk just doesn't get that concept. What is better?
No, he does. Dirk does.
I don't think he did because here's my argument.
Let Uncle EJ cook.
Here's my argument. This is if that was the case. All right, if that was the case, if we're talking about popularity, all right. And Jimmy brought it up earlier. If we're going to talk about popularity, then there's nobody more popular than the fucking Paul brothers. Are they good for boxing? Because we show enough know they make more money than Ryan does in a match. They make more money than fucking Devin does in a match. They take home 24, 25, and $30 million per match. Are they really good for boxing? I'm going to answer that. They're good for boxing. They bring more views. All right. But is that what boxing is about? No. Boxing is about the legacy. Two combatants in there that are trying to figure out who is the best in that particular weight class. That being said, there's no way a Garcia versus Tank is going to be better monetarily speaking, and certainly not legacy speaking, is going to be better than a Tank versus Haney. I can't even see how people can fathom that.
Yeah, but
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Go ahead, Judah. And then after Judah, we going to BF. Then we going to Crush. Then we're gonna spin the block. Dirk, you after Crush. Then we're gonna keep it moving.
I got you. I want to say first of all, the question was Jake Paul and the Paul brothers good for boxing? The answer is no. You said it brings more eyes to boxing. That's false.
Yeah, brought more eyes.
Because listen. What I want to tell you, we know that in the height of those exhibition fights, those guys brought in a lot of money. They made a lot of money. We just talked about the 25 million they was able to get, but that did not have a direct correlation on the eyes to sanction fights. Jake Paul selling out of the arena did not have a direct correlation when you put two real boxers in a sanctioned fight. That did not bring more views to those guys. So that's false. That they brought more eyes to boxing. That's false. They brought more eyes to their exhibition fights, which, by the way, if you looked at his last event, they're flopping more and more. Floyd Mayweather just tried to put on an exhibition and it was empty. That time has passed in sale right now. People are more interested in real fights again. That whole exhibition shit, that shit passed the seal. That's why right now you have a big exhibition. And yes, I call it an exhibition. Tank versus Ryan Garcia. And what are we talking about? Everybody is talking about Devin Haney. Everybody. They just got through asking Tank about Devin Haney fight. They didn't ask him about Ryan Garcia. They passed asking about Ryan Garcia. They asking him what's next. Because everybody know that this is an exhibition fight.
So a couple people on the panel is everybody.
No, I just told you who said that. He just had an interview. No, I'm not the one that interviewed him. They just asked.
You said we're talking about Devin Haney, right? We don't count as everybody, though.
Everywhere I go, people talking about Devin Haney, bro.
And you got to put it in context. This is a pro Devin Haney panel. Let's keep it a buck.
It doesn't matter what panel I go on. When Tank name come up, Devin Haney name comes up. Nobody's talking about nobody breaking down what's gonna happen in the Ryan Garcia versus Tank fight, bro. Everybody looking past Ryan Garcia already.
This is the thing. Real quick. This is the thing right here. With the fights that we have already established, and Dirk, we're gonna come to you. I gotta get my OG Crush in here, man. Crush holding his tongue on y'all motherfuckers right now, respectfully. Crush holding his tongue, and
you
my
look
bad,
like you
Crush.
got some shit to say, man.
Hey, no, he gonna put a lesson long. This is all I'm saying right here. This is all I'm saying. I understand where you're coming from. My thing is this: when we're talking about growing the sport, and especially like Uncle EJ when he brings in the Paul brothers. The Paul brothers, hey, yeah, they get views, but guess what? They get their viewers. They don't get boxing viewers. They get their viewers. They're big on YouTube already, 7 million followers plus. One thing I would tell you is that YouTube followers, if you got a YouTube following, your YouTube following is better than any of your other followings. You're gonna be making more money off of it because people who follow YouTube, they support. Not so much with these other things. So when you have these dudes with the following that they have, you have people going out buying these pay-per-views. That's what's going on. They are. The problem is even though they bought a Paul pay-per-view, they not buying Tank versus Ryan. They not buying that. They not buying Tank versus Devin. They're not buying Devin versus Lomachenko. They're not buying those fights.
Right side.
Hold on, real quick, Dirk. Hold on. Where are the people buying them? Where are the people buying them? Right? The true boxing fans. And so what we're saying is, and I found this. I can speak to it personally. What I find is when true big fights are coming, then I have individuals hit me up about these fights. Right? They know I fuck with boxing, so they're gonna hit me up about these fights. These are the fights, right? Even right now, they're talking about. They was like, man, my partner, damn, Tank and Devin. I mean, Tank. He putting Ryan on this, that, whatever. Talking about the hydration clause. I'm making a point here. The reason he brought that up, saying, man, Tank way better than this dude. I mean, who is this? I ain't never seen him fight. I'm like, okay. So you ain't never seen Ryan fight. All right, cool. You seen Devin Haney fight? Shit. He undisputed, ain't he? Yeah, he undisputed. Yeah. I ain't never seen him fight. I ain't never seen him, but shit, he got all the he the king of the division. Exactly. He got the titles, he got the hardware, he got the understanding of the people. And so what I'm saying is that when we talk about it, that hardware means something. Because it means something in this situation that you're gonna gain more fans of the sport of boxing with Tank versus Devin than you are with Tank versus Ryan.
False.
Tank, you can't even. We're gonna pass it. Hey, Crush shaking his head. Crush break it down, man. Tell me, Tank Devin or Tank Ryan, what's the bigger fight and why?
People. Here we go. First of all, Ryan Garcia does not uplift, makes nobody career better than what it is. All right? Ryan don't do that. Who the fuck is he to uplift somebody's star level? He ain't no damn star at all. Just a big mouth. That's it. It helps. Tank helps him. He don't help fucking Tank. Tank is already a star. Is he a superstar? No. Ain't no superstar in the sport of boxing right now. Let's be honest. There's none. People trying to get to that level. Right? Now, with that being said, of course, the bigger and better fight, may I use both words, is Tank and Dev. Why? Because you got two of the top skilled fighters in the game that all have, they come from a certain little toolage, little guidance. What fucking skill set do we talk about Ryan Garcia? None. Oh, he's fast. He got power. So do I. Do y'all know his minds? But this shit ain't standoutish. It gets subpar, motherfucking goddamn opposition. Come on. The fuck who has he beat? No damn body. He got a bunch of romper room, little ass girls
as his Instagram followers. Oh, he got a Gatorade commercial. I ain't seen the shit yet. I haven't seen it. So this is about 2 stars. You got to stop letting people control your thinking. Because a lot of you people, y'all doing this shit. Y'all calling this fight an exhibition. If y'all didn't hear one person said nobody wouldn't be calling this shit an exhibition, ladies and gentlemen, it's not an exhibition fight. It's a professional fight. No matter if you like it or not, it's not an exhibition. It's going down on a professional records. So it's not an exhibition. It's a professional fight. Now, hold on, let me finish. Now, what makes it an exhibition is that you're going to see exhibit A ass whipping. That's the only way. But this is not a fight against 2 retired guys and 2 celebrities, a rock star and a fucking rapper. No, this is a fight between 2 boxers who are still currently in a professional career. So that's some hating ass blasphemy shit, because you motherfuckers know it's not an exhibition. Come on, y'all. Stop it. Use your own thinking. All right? That's all I'm saying. It's not an exhibition fight. It's a professional fight. It's going on a professional record. Whoever loses is going on a record. Shit don't go on exhibitions. You know, take the proceeds and donations, pass them off to somebody. I think the money is going in these motherfuckers' pockets, and one got to fight against Devin Haney that's coming up, which everybody moving too damn fast. Let's see him ducking first, god damn it. Will y'all stop moving so fast?
Okay, I got a question.
Hold on. Before you you got a question for Crush?
For the whole panel.
Well, all right, go ahead and ask your question, Dirk. Go ahead and ask your question. I'm gonna let you ask your question. I got a question for the panel as well. I like where my brother Crush went with that. I like what he talked about, and I wanna feed off of it. Go ahead, ask your question first, Dirk. Go ahead, brother.
So first of all, 2 points. So let's say the fight happens.
You said you had a question. It can't be a 2-point question. You gotta just ask the question.
Oh no. The first part is a question, and the second part is just a point.
Well, okay. Make your point first, and then ask your question, brother. Make your point first, and then ask your question.
Okay. So the first point is before Floyd became the star or superstar, he had to fight.
Talking about Floyd.
I'm just giving you an example how people become stars. Before Floyd became a star, he was doing a certain amount of pay-per-views, and then he had to fight De La Hoya, and he went to that next level. So all I'm saying is this is going to be that for Tank Davis. Now, okay. My question.
So hold on, wait. You're saying that this fight right here is Oscar De La Hoya for Tank Davis? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying Ryan Garcia is Oscar De La Hoya.
That's what you just said.
I'm just saying this is the fight that's going.
You just said that, brother. You just said that.
Not in terms of skills. God damn it! Can I finish my point?
Hold on. Make it clear, brother. My apologies.
Jesus Christ!
I cut you off. My apologies. I apologize to you, brother. Make it clear when you said what you. When you said it threw me off for a second. So I apologize.
Yeah, I'm not comparing skill for skill with Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya. That's blasphemous. I'm saying that I don't care what nobody say. Ryan Garcia has a big name. Like that's clear.
Make it clear what you were saying when you made that point, brother.
Yeah, if this fight will put Tank to that next level. There's no other fighter in and around his weight class that would right now that he fight right now that would make him a bigger star.
Amazing.
Yes, I really believe that.
Tank a bigger star.
Hold on.
Tank is already a bigger star than Ryan Garcia.
Because whether you like it or not, outside of Tank, Ryan Garcia, and you can look it up on Google. Ryan Garcia is more popular than Devin Haney and Shakur and all these other guys. That's the truth.
No.
Hold up. Come on, family. Hold on.
God damn it.
Hold on. We got it. Come on now. We can't all jump onto that one.
Now, as far as Shakur go, at least he can find his own hometown, but that's another story.
Hold on. We can't. Everybody can't jump on the point at once. Calm down. And no, I'm not even gonna jump on the point. What I'm gonna do is this is what I'm gonna do.
I never asked my question, by the way, but go ahead.
Well, damn, I mean, you done made all these statements that
I did tell. I warned y'all beforehand I was gonna make a statement.
Hold on. We done let you cook. We ain't been. I'll let you get it off. We're gonna come back and let you ask you. I got a question. This is my show. I ain't even had a chance to ask my goddamn question. So when you make these type of asinine statements, people got to respond to them. People do have to respond to them. I mean, damn. Go ahead, Uncle EJ. Go ahead, Uncle EJ. I got so much I want to say, but go ahead.
Wait.
Oh man, I wasn't even fucking done, but okay.
I want you to answer your question.
Hold on, real quick.
I want you to ask your question.
Hold on, real quick. I will say this. BF jumped off for a second. I do have to say that he jumped off for a second. So BF, go ahead, get your bars off real quick. It was supposed to go on him, and he jumped off. Go ahead, BF, get your bars off real quick, my brother.
Appreciate it. So I need to address a couple of things. One, my nigga Crush, my homie Crush. My homie Crush says that Ryan versus Tank is not an exhibition. I disagree with my homie Crush.
Oh, that was my next question. Go ahead.
It's 100% an exhibition. My brother says that it's going to go on their resume. Yes, sir, it is. And so did Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor. Absolutely went on the resume. The greatest fighter of our generation fought an 0-0 UFC fighter, and it went on his resume. It was an absolute exhibition. All right. To address my brother Cash in the comments, my homie Cash, the only thing that we get, because what I said to you guys is, people talking about how this is a money fight. It's a money fight. There's no one on this panel, no one in those comments, and no one anywhere that will get $1. We literally are giving to that fight. Literally giving. We're either giving our money or we're giving our time. We're giving our money because we're buying it. We're giving our time to fucking stream it. All right. So we are giving. We get nothing but the best fighting the best. We get nothing. But people are out here like my homie Dirk is talking about this, and that. My homie Cash in the comments talking about, man, it's a money fight. For who? We get literally nothing. It would be irrelevant if they both made 50 cents. It'd be irrelevant. We get nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, so I disagree with my homie Crush. It is absolutely an exhibition because Ryan Garcia did absolutely nothing to deserve it. Look at my homie Dirk. My homie Dirk said he looks like a movie star. Sounds like an exhibition to me. Sounds like if I was
to get the point now, BF. Got you.
This is why I said to my homie Dirk, bro. That's the problem with boxing because he's talking about something that's building the sport of boxing. It is not building the sport of boxing. And the reason why it is not building the sport of boxing is because it's not making the belts matter. It's not making the ranking system matter. It's not making the things that matter in boxing matter. That's why it's not. That's why it doesn't matter. That's why it's not as big as Devin versus Tank. It's not because the things that matter to build boxing matter in Devin versus Tank. They're involved in Devin versus Tank. Those things will build boxing. Ryan Garcia could literally fight Tank, get knocked out, and go to a whole different weight class. And do what? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Claim he got mental illness and go somewhere else. Just be a model. He says it himself. Man, I don't need boxing. I don't need this, man. I can just type. I can just tweet some dead. A lot of my followers don't even know I'm boxing or blah, 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 blah. He says it himself. So I can see one side where they say it'll bring people to the fight, right? It'll bring people to watch for Ryan because they don't know he's a boxer. They think he's an Instagram model or movie star. Right? So they're going to go to the fight. And then when he leaves, where are they going? Right along with him. He brings nothing to this. Nothing. There is nothing on the line but money that we are not getting. Nothing on the line. Not one thing. Devin versus Tank. There is legacy on the line. There is things that will matter in the sport of boxing when both of them ain't even in it. They won't matter. But if Devin's not there and Tank ain't there, it's irrelevant. What they fight for in that fight will matter, and it will matter to the sport of boxing, right? You'll have an undisputed champion. You'll have some mandatories that are to that undisputed champion, things that matter for boxing. That's why it's bigger for boxing. That's why I was trying to tell my brother Dirk, there was two sides to this, right? if you're talking about, oh man, it's a big money fight. It's a big ass money fight. Yeah, it is a big money fight. For Tank and Ryan, that does nothing for the sport of boxing. They're not putting any of that money back into the sport of boxing. They're not putting it back in there to make sure that fighters have health care, to put it back in there. Now, if they were doing that, okay, cool. I could give you that. That's for their pockets. They're not in there to make sure the sanctioning bodies are correct and to push drug testing forward. That big money fight is for their pockets. It's for them. So no, it's not bigger for the sport of boxing, bro. It's big for the fighters, for their pockets. That's what it's big for. Why? Because he's a movie star. It's like BFTB fighting Tom Cruise. Yeah, I guarantee you a lot of motherfuckers will show up to watch me punch on Tom Cruise. Yeah, but it'd be a whole different story, to watch me go ahead and punch on a motherfucking actual boxer. It's a whole different story. But me punching on a boxer, right, would be bigger for the sport of boxing. It'd be bigger for boxing. That was the point I'm trying to make. So I wasn't trying to discredit Dirk in any type of way. You know what I'm saying? People are entitled to their opinion. But the question was, what is bigger for boxing? But go ahead. You can
hold on, real quick, man. Uncle EJ, man, get your bars off. We got to get Crush in here too, man.
I want before.
Go ahead, Uncle EJ.
I wanted you to get that question out.
I can't even ask my question.
To get this question out, man. So get it out.
Okay. Let me ask the question real quick.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So let's say the Tank and Garcia fight happens and it does 800,000 pay-per-views. Will I be correct in what I'm saying?
No.
Hold on.
Okay, then
wait. Hold on. When you can't throw a hypothetical question like that out there and say, if this happens, would I be right? You can't no, we can't do that. We're not, because
why not? That's a valid question.
Hold on. The reason you can't do it is because it leads to more hypotheticals. And so then next thing you know is we end up in hypothetical land. That's not where we're going right now.
No, let's not do that. Let's just stick to that number.
Exactly. No. We're not going to talk to that number yet. And when the numbers come out, we'll talk about the numbers. But when you say that, that's like me saying this. Shit, Tank and Devin, they're gonna do a million pay-per-views.
Okay. Let me rephrase. Let's just say it's very, very, very successful and it sells very, very good. Will that go to my point that I'm trying to say?
What does that mean though? What does that mean to the sport of boxing?
Nothing.
It does mean something, because if it's successful, that's growing the sport.
Real quick, man. Real quick. Hold on. I apologize. Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to the Queen Dolly in the building, man. Always coming through, showing love. Did I miss anybody? Oh, OZ Boxing, man. Oz Boxing. I hope I said it right. Oz Boxing 22 in the building. Much love to y'all as well. All I'm saying is this, man.
Are y'all forgetting Ryan Garcia got the Mexicans behind him?
Hold on, brother.
They're the biggest fan base in boxing.
We're not disagreeing with none of that. We're not disagreeing. What the question is even when you come with that perspective, the question goes back to being, is that better for the sport of boxing? Not
yes.
Okay. All right.
It is not. All right. It's absolutely not. 100% not.
How is the fight doing well not good for the sport?
Okay, so how is Jake Paul good for the sport? He boxed.
That's different. We're talking about real fighters here.
We literally just broke down how it's the same thing. I literally broke
It's
down.
not the same thing.
Okay,
Like, Tank and Ryan are real fighters.
Listen, Dirk. I'm gonna break it down again for you. I'm gonna break it down the same way. The fans who buy, right, the pay-per-views for Jake Paul, they're not buying pay-per-views like we buy pay-per-views. They're not doing it. So in this situation, you're telling me that, oh well, Ryan, the teeny bop, they're gonna be out there purchasing. They're gonna do 800,000 pay-per-views, brother.
You got the Mexicans right side. It's not the little teeny boppers that are gonna buy the pay-per-view. Tank got the culture, aka black people, and Ryan Garcia's gonna have the Mexicans riding behind him. You put that shit together, that's gonna do numbers.
What proof do you have in it?
This is incredible.
What proof
do I have? Listen to these panels that are pro-Mexican. They're rocking with Ryan Garcia.
If they're pro-Mexican and rocking with Ryan Garcia, how many pay-per-views did he do in his last fight? To prove that number.
He's never fought on pay-per-view.
Then how are you proving it? So how are you proving it?
Neither has Devin Haney. So I don't know why y'all think he's a big fight.
That didn't change my question. How are you proving what you're saying?
What did Tank do against Rolly? What were the pay-per-view fights for that? Just real quick, what were those?
I believe it was 250 to 300,000.
Right. I just want to know my question that I asked you. You said he has the Mexican fan base because you're basing that off. You look at the panels around the Mexican panels that are going. That's what you said to me. I'm asking you, how are you deriving that to get a success 800,000? Where are you getting that? How you get that narrative? How you get that from point A to point B? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, because I'd like him to explain also is like, so you're going to say Ryan Garcia is going to more than double what Tank has already previously made because it's Ryan Garcia. He's going to
not because look here's two factors.
You're saying that Ryan Garcia, who has a bunch of 14-year-old female followers.
Come on, Jed, don't be dumb, bro.
No, I'm not being dumb. You don't know. Apparently, you don't know who's sounding dumb here. It's hard to be on this panel and listen to the foolhardiness coming out your mouth. It's fucking upsetting.
We ain't gonna attack the brother. We don't.
No, I'm just sorry. That's how come I said foolhardy. I'm just, dude. It's really hard not to go at them, but I'm not doing it. I'm trying to be a gentleman. My thing is that what you're saying is, and you're saying it with a straight face for the most part, that Ryan Garcia's popularity is so much higher than everyone else's that he's going to bring in over 800,000 more 800,000 pay-per-view buys when a Tank Davis we already know can bring in 250 to 300,000. So Ryan Garcia's name is going to bring it above 800,000. How does that actually make sense to you?
Honestly, 600,000 would be a good number. But no, the reason I'm saying that is because it's not just because of Ryan Garcia's name. Look, people want to see puncher versus puncher. People want to see knockouts. You might not like it or not, but people rather see that than a boxer versus a puncher.
That's a lie. That is a lie, sir. My brother, that is a 100% lie. The highest grossing fight in boxing history is pillow-fisted Floyd Mayweather versus the puncher Manny Pacquiao. What are you talking about?
You're ignoring something. Floyd had a villain persona that made people hate him, and he was an interesting character. Devin Haney is not an interesting character whatsoever.
Devin Haney. We are talking about.
Well, you brought that's the context we're talking about.
No, we're not. No, we're not. You said that the people want to see two punchers go against each other. That's what you said. I never mentioned no names except for Floyd and Pacquiao because that is the highest grossing fight in boxing history. I'll name you the second one in boxing. Motherfucking Canelo Alvarez and motherfucking Floyd Mayweather.
No, well, you know what you're ignoring is I'm talking about the appeal of this fight is because there's two knockout punchers in Ryan and Tank.
You said to me, King,
that's why it's going to sell.
You said people want to see two punchers. They don't want to see a boxer and a puncher. Those are your words. That's the only reason why I interjected. I would let you cook. You said that. I didn't say this. And that's not true because the highest grossing fight in boxing history, the fight that did the highest gate ever and did the highest pay-per-views ever is a boxer and a puncher.
Okay, but you're ignoring why that's the highest grossing fight of all time.
Okay, explain. Tell me
why. Those two had already built an incredible legacy. Yes. And on top of that, Floyd is great on the mic. He's an interesting character. He's a villain.
Got it?
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
now,
he built.
I got all that. Got you. They built themselves, blah, blah, blah. What has Ryan built?
Hey, I said.
Sir.
No.
What has he built?
Yeah, I agree with that. Look, I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that Devin Haney and Tank Davis is a better fight for legacy reasons. I'm not arguing against that.
Dirk, I asked you a question. I'll come back. Very simple question, bro. What has Ryan built? Because you said this is about to do 600 to 800,000.
You want me to tell you what he built? Let me tell you what he built. When this fight was announced, it sold out in what, 5 minutes? I believe that was the number. 5 minutes. Has Loma and Devin Haney sold out yet?
What? How is that him building something because he's fighting Tank?
And I'm just telling you how big this fight is.
That's not the question that I asked you, though, my brother.
But that's the whole purpose of this whole debate we're having.
So hold on, real quick. I gotta say this. If we're gonna have a conversation, we gotta stay on top. We can't just move shit around to every. We gotta have some type of common ground to continue the conversation, because we just ended up in left field. And the pitcher ain't even thrown the ball yet. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it ain't even been a pitch thrown, and we in left field.
We're arguing what's the bigger fight.
All right, let's bring it back in. Let's reel it down. King Judah, man. King Judah is in the building, man. He ain't saying nothing in a minute. King Judah, break it down for me. I mean, damn.
Man, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. At this point, I'm just a spectator. I'm listening to y'all. I'm done with the do. But I want to ask y'all a question. How did y'all let him use the fact that Ryan Garcia is gonna sell out because he has a Mexican fan base and he's been on so many of these Mexican channels? But this the same guy that told me, well, you only think this about Devin because you on pro Devin channels. How you gonna use the same argument against me? You just tried to condemn me for being on Devin panels, but you just try to prove a point by saying you on Mexican channels. I just want to say that, and y'all can have it. I just want to put that out there. I'm done.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother R. West. Oh, we got R. West in the building. Shout out to R. West. My nigga R. West
That's my man,
in the building. The Chitlin distributor is in the building. I don't know the Chitlin distributor. Hey, shout out to the Chitlin distributor. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer, is in the building as well. Man, shit. I agree with a lot of what my brother King Judah just said. Shout out to Let Me Cook. Let Me Cook is in the building as well. Shout out to Let Me Cook. Go
hey
ahead,
man,
Dirk.
race sells.
Yes, it does.
That's the truth.
Yes.
Mexican versus especially Mexican versus black.
No, sir.
And on top of that, especially if the Mexicans think that their fighter has a chance, which a lot of them do believe that with Ryan Garcia, and that's why it's going to sell.
If that's the case, then the bigger fight is Tank versus Lomachenko. Black versus white, and they believe Loma will be him.
Man, white people don't give a damn about Lomachenko. It's only the hardcore boxing white fans that fuck with Lomachenko. The average white person don't give a damn about Lomachenko.
Where did you get that stat from?
For one, Mexicans, their number one sport in their culture is boxing. White people, they don't care about boxing.
Wait. The question was,
it's at least top two.
Hold on. The question is, you just said that white people, unless you just said nobody supports Lomachenko, according to what you just said.
They really don't. This is his first pay-per-view fight. He's like 36.
Cool. All right, cool. My question is, if nobody supports Lomachenko, okay, not mad what you're saying. That's your opinion. He sold out multiple arenas in multiple countries.
Facts. To include Madison Square Garden.
How doesn't he have support? Break that down, brother. Break that down.
I'm saying that Lomachenko is not a mainstream name. He's really known by the hardcore boxing fans. You're not gonna walk down your street and ask who Lomachenko is. Motherfuckers gonna know who it is. But there's a higher chance.
Ryan Garcia.
Okay,
hold on. I gotta ask this. The brother. Hold on.
Hey, my boy said okay. Listen, my boy said okay. My boy said okay, like BF didn't just prove the ultimate point. I said okay.
I can't even, man. I can't even. I'm gonna stay out of this one. I'm gonna let everybody else go because I ain't getting in this one.
I'm gonna rephrase the question. I'm gonna rephrase it. Do you think that Lomachenko or Ryan Garcia has more support in the sport of boxing?
Ryan Garcia.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Incredible.
Where did you get that from? Where you get that from?
Man, he pulled that out of his ass. That's where he got that from.
No. Hold on. We're not gonna do the brother like.
No, come on.
No, and the reason I say that,
out of nowhere.
The reason I say that is because Ryan Garcia has access to the biggest fan base in boxing, and that's the Mexicans. So, that's the truth. And the people who are casuals on that side will rock with Ryan Garcia just because.
Who told you the Mexican fan base was the biggest fan base in boxing?
That's a fact. That's not an argument.
Where did you get that stat from?
You can literally see it even when you go on social media, all these Facebook pages. Most of the people on there are Mexicans. It's
That
not
is
black
not
people.
true. That's not true. And you just literally
They
made
outnumber
that up.
us on those
You have
things.
No stats. You have no facts to back that up. No stats or nothing. You just made that up. You have no idea.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Lil Speaks. I think it's Spikes. Shout out to Lil Spikes in the building. Shout out to the Boxing Scholar in the building. Go ahead, BF.
But how do you figure Tank Davis gets booed when he goes to Vegas?
Hold on, brother.
What about Wilder? What about Wilder and Fury?
What I'm asking is a very simple question, bro. You're throwing things out there. I don't mind someone having an opinion. We all have them, King. We all have opinions. But you're throwing things out there, and then you're saying facts behind it. You do know who I am. You cannot do that, and then we just move on. Because I'm not gonna know. I want to know where you got your facts from. If you're telling me that Mexicans is the largest fan base, that's what you're telling me. Mexicans. Where did you get that stat from?
Because in America, I feel like Mexicans they're more passionate about boxing.
Right
you feel like just because you feel
right
that way.
You can't tell me what your feelings are facts, King. Your feelings.
Okay, well, you don't even gotta be fact. Like, bro, it's a known fact. Mexicans like boxing more than we do. They do.
Where you get that
How you
from?
know that?
Because we got other sports, bro. We got football, we got basketball. We rock with other shit. This is not even top 5.
Ain't no Mexicans in football. Ain't no Mexicans in none of that.
They don't like those sports.
I just told you Mexicans.
Name me a Mexican in basketball.
The major
they got
sport.
soccer over basketball.
The
They
major
got
sport
baseball.
is soccer.
They're not even good at that sport.
Stop it, brother.
For real.
All right. Hold on. This is the problem. We can't be making these grandiose statements with no facts behind them. You can't just say that Mexican fighter. The Mexicans are the biggest boxing fan base ever. And then when you ask to bring the facts, there are no facts. If that was the case, right? Then the pay-per-views for Canelo versus Cotto, that shit should have been bigger than anything we ever seen. If that's the
why,
according to what you said.
Why? Because I mean, is it just because of Canelo alone? Because he's the only Mexican in that equation.
Mexicans are the biggest fan base, right?
I mean, why did Floyd fight so many Mexicans?
Is it because they're easy work?
Damn.
All right.
That's cold-blooded.
We're gonna move forward.
I'm not saying that. That's what Floyd says. That's not my words. Those are Floyd's words.
This is ridiculous.
That might have been the case, but it's also because a lot of them buy pay-per-views. I'm not saying black people don't. Obviously, the highest selling pay-per-view fighters all time are black.
How did a Filipino, Manny Pacquiao, outsell Canelo Alvarez?
Actually, I'm glad you asked that question. He did that by beating up a lot of Mexicans.
Okay.
And a lot of those Mexicans started rocking with him.
Got it. Now explain to me why Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis is the highest grossing heavyweight fight in boxing history.
That's a different era. That's back when black people really was fucking with boxing.
Are you telling me Mexicans didn't exist?
No. And by the way, the population of Mexicans from 1988, whatever the hell that fight happened, to 2023 is completely different.
What? They have an entire country right next to ours.
Bro,
There's
Hispanic.
millions. What are you talking about?
It's like 20 million Mexicans ever since that time.
What?
Yes, like the population has grown that much.
Are you talking about the most fertile race? Let me get this off. You talking about
Hold on, Judah. I'm about to let you go. Hold on. I apologize for cutting you off. The brother just said that there was 20 million Mexicans in like 50. All right.
I'm trying to give y'all a fact. I'm trying to give y'all a fact, but y'all cut me off. That's a lie because you talking about the most fertile race on the planet. That's a fact. That's a scientific fact.
Lord, I didn't say that.
No, you just said that they didn't have that many Mexicans back then. There have always been a lot of Hispanic people, always.
Yeah, but not as much as there is now in 2023.
Okay, bro.
Well, there's also more black people too, and there's more white people, and there's more Indian, there's more Chinese, there's more people. Period.
But our love for the sport has gone down. Theirs has stayed either the same or has gone up.
What the hell bro? What are you talking about? You said the biggest fights are with black people and Mexicans. That's what you said.
No, it's a fact. BFTB.
No, it's not.
Boxing used to be a mainstream sport.
No, it is not, because the highest grossing
It used to be
heavyweight fight in boxing history is Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson, and they're both black.
when it was a mainstream sport. That's what I'm saying.
It's a mainstream sport. What are you talking about? So you're telling me
Like
it's not-
basketball, the way Tom Brady and LeBron James are mainstream superstars because they play in a mainstream sport. There is no boxer in America that's a mainstream superstar that's recognized by everybody, like LeBron James or Tom Brady.
Dirk is right though. How's a Mexican and Canelo a bigger ticket seller than the American heavyweight champion and Wilder when both guys were going strong? I mean, it
Exactly.
wasn't even close.
Wilder should be a superstar. Like he knocks everybody out. Jimmy's right. Wilder should be a superstar in America, but he's not.
What the fuck are you talking about? Canelo
He can't walk down.
Davis too. What are you talking about? What are you talking
Man,
about?
come on, man.
Canelo got that fan base from fighting Floyd, a black guy. That's where he got his base from. What are you talking about? He wasn't doing those numbers that he was doing before Floyd. What are you talking about?
So Floyd versus Robert Guerrero was the same numbers as Floyd versus Canelo. Is that what you're saying? So the pay-per-view Floyd fought before
Nobody's
Canelo.
ever said that. Nobody's ever said that.
I didn't say that at all.
Nobody ever said that.
Point. That's not my point.
Okay.
That's his point.
Okay.
Yeah,
but that's my point though. So
well, real quick. I want to make sure you're coming on because at the current moment in time, I believe everybody else is saying, and Jimmy, we're gonna present the question to you. You're back on the panel. I appreciate you coming back through, my brother. We're gonna present the question to you. The question is once again, because we don't win. We don't win it a lot of different ways, but the question has always been, what's the bigger fight? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. What's the bigger fight? Jimmy, go ahead.
What fight will make more money?
No.
So
hold on, Jimmy.
what for legacy?
Jimmy. Hey, the question is the question. The question is the question. What's the bigger fight?
Look, me personally, I'm a purist. So I think any fight Devin Haney is involved in, whether it's Devin versus Ryan or Devin versus Tank, for me is a bigger fight. I think them fighting both of those dudes, whichever one fighting Devin, is a bigger fight because of the prestige and the overall legacy and the Hall of Fame credentials. But as far as money, like,
Hold
I don't know, bro.
Hold on, real quick, Jimmy. The question, and the reason I want to stop you, Jimmy, because the question has never been about money. Money isn't in that ain't what we're talking about. The second question, and John Doe.
Oh yeah,
I see my brother. Hold on, real quick. I see my brother John Doe in the background. John Doe, throw your camera on for a quick second, brother. You ain't never jumped on the panel. I ain't never seen you on here, respectfully, of course. But you're more than welcome. Throw your camera on, brother. I got you. All right, you good, brother. You can turn your camera off. We're gonna bring John Doe on as well. Jimmy, go ahead, finish. I'll let you finish. Go ahead and finish. I know you want to get your bars off. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. No, I just think either of those guys fighting. I think Tank fighting. I think for legacy and sporting perspective, like I said before, bro, I think Devin is the undisputed champion, and I think he's the king of the division. So if you want to be known as the man in the division, you have to beat the man. And right now, there's only one king in that division. The rest of it is just contenders, and that's all Tank is a contender.
I ain't mad. Real quick, man, we got to bring my brother John Doe. Got to get Crush in here as well. As always, we're going to spin the block and get everybody as fast as we can. John Doe, welcome to the panel. Question for the night, man. What's the bigger fight? Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. Break it down for us, John Doe.
As far as a breakdown, I mean, the answer to the question for me is Tank versus Haney. I mean, and as far as the breakdown,
and why? Why do you think it's Tank versus Haney? Why?
It's almost like a toss-up. It's an easy question. It's like Tank, the money man, versus the undisputed champion. I mean, that's a toss-up for me. I'm not even sure if it requires any more depth.
All right, now, hey, we giving you your time, brother, because I'm gonna let
you
you know.
I get it.
We got heavy hitters up here. We got heavy hitters in, so get your bars off, brother. Get your bars.
Oh
off.
no! I literally just hopped on, so I'm really trying to catch up. I'm saying,
all right, we're gonna spin the block. We're gonna bring it back to you. To you. All right. Go ahead, Crush. Hey man, it's on you. You done heard what everybody been talking about. Crush, go ahead and cook. We're going to King Judah, Dirk, EJ, BF, Jimmy, then back to Doe, man. Y'all know what it is.
All right, man. Listen. First of all, right. All this shit about Ryan and his Mexican fans. He got Mexican fans and shit. I don't hear no diehard Mexicans that love boxing talking about a goddamn Ryan Garcia. Not one. I have not heard one of the legendary full-blooded Mexican legends talk about a Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he got more so Mexican-American fans. There's a difference. You have Mexican fans and you have Mexican-American fans. You have to be sure about which one Ryan has, because he don't have both, right? And still trying to go to the fact that this guy is going to make Tank bigger than what he is. With what? If that's the case, you see how it is when Isaac Cruz became famous for fighting Tank. Shit like that. Rolly. What type of effect do fucking Ryan have? Who has he made fucking famous? Who started him? Did he rise up? Has he raised my man? Who? Tago? Nowhere. He was about to fight somebody. Oh, he's not fighting him right now. Everybody that Ryan fought, are we hearing about him right now? Are they in rotation like the hot record on motherfucking goddamn lunch break? Hell to the fuck no. So how the hell is Ryan Garcia helping anyone make they motherfucking rep or money, anything better? He ain't no fucking A-side. He's an A-hole. What are we talking about? You're going to sit up here and tell all of us, and we watching this goddamn sport. I'm pissed the fuck off. Shit. I can't take it no more. I can't take it no more because it's like it's fucking with my goddamn intelligence, man. Ryan Garcia, a guy that we can clearly see for 24, 23 fucking fights. We barely know who the fuck he fought because he hasn't fought no fucking goddamn body. Then we like to talk about let me use what Jimmy said, accomplishments and shit like that. Ryan Garcia has not fought anybody that did any goddamn thing but disappear like they dove in the Bermuda Triangle asshole naked. So to sit here and say that Ryan Garcia, a guy who don't help nobody in their career, who's only chasing Tank Davis down because he really think in himself he could beat this guy only because Tank Davis is the same height as me. That's the only fucking reason why I don't call nobody out his fucking height. Devin Haney was around the same height, same reach, all that. Nothing get past me. But to sit here and say this guy is going to make a guy bigger, like who the fuck is Ryan Garcia? Nobody. Ryan Garcia is doing this to get a big ass bag, and that's it. Because at the Tank obliterate his ass, he's gonna go into acting. They're going to start a motherfucking Telemundo version, a 90210, and your boy gonna be on it. Because he's a star. Boxing, this is something that you do. You don't play. So you can't be acting like you're a fucking movie star and then jumping in the ring and think you doing a script from Creed or fucking Rocky. And the kid don't possess nothing but some speed and power that doesn't, they don't stand out no better than anybody else's. Cause there ain't no skill set to this motherfucker. And y'all gonna sit up here, big up a dude who brings nothing to the sport, who does nothing for Tank Davis' career. Tank Davis got tired of this dude asking for him. And the only reason why Oscar no motherfucker finally doing it because he said, fuck it, we might well get some fucking money off this motherfucker. Remember, it's the same dude that was supposed to beat up Linares. Then Oscar pulled him away from it. Oscar would have been had this dude on some fucking fights in some fight. He would have fought dead by now if he was really the man like that. That man has not helped nobody career at all. And he definitely ain't helping no motherfucking Tank, who got a starting kick with Floyd Mayweather. So you mean to tell me that Ryan Garcia got more started than Floyd fucking Mayweather? Hell to the no. The biggest fight is when you have skill set against skill set evenly matched, and we don't have no idea who the fuck gonna win.
Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis is not the definition of that. The definition of that is Tank Davis, Devin Haney. I pass.
King Judah, it's on you, Cook King.
All right, I just want to say, man, it's been a interesting cook, man. I'm about to get off, but I do want to say that the whole argument we've been up here with this dude Dirk, where he a very stubborn and determined guy, but you've been wrong every step of the way. This fight with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis will sell tickets, but you were supposed to prove that it was a bigger, better fight for boxing, and it's not, because all it's doing is setting up the alley-oop for Devin versus Tank that everybody is actually waiting on. And that's been proven with everybody who's been talking up here, because that's the fight that we all want to see. It's going to be Devin Haney versus Tank. Now, another thing I want to say is that BF proved that you said that Devin Haney was a nobody. He didn't have a personality. He's not going to sell. Therefore, Ryan is a bigger star. But you also admitted that after Ryan Garcia loses and or retires, Devin Haney will still be there. And he will still be there on a high level. You know, this argument been done, you know, hours ago. Honestly, it's been done hours ago. And that's all I got. I don't know what else I can say, but you know, y'all take it easy, man. I'm about to lay down. It's been cool. It's been real.
Hey, King Judah, before you go, I want to tell you, man, I'm gonna hit you up, man. Definitely gotta have you on the show, man. We gotta have you on, and I would definitely be hitting you up, my brother.
Yeah, you have a good night, brother, and it was good hearing some fucking civility. Great hearing some civility.
Right, thank you. Hey, Judah, take it easy, my brother. I'll definitely be in touch.
All right.
Dirk, man, go ahead, get your bars off, man. Go ahead. What you got, man?
Oh no, come back to me. I gotta handle something.
All right, we're gonna come back to you. Uncle EJ. It's on you.
All right. I think it was very hard to sit up here and hold my tongue, and I'm sorry if it seemed like I was going off earlier, but
no, man.
you know,
Hey, hold on. You don't ever apologize for anything. You, man, come up here and do you. That's why I want. Come up here and do you, huh? Ain't no problem.
I got to show respect for the channel, though. I have to
yes, sir. I appreciate it.
My thing is this. Even though someone said it correctly, as it is right now, top dog is Haney. Everyone else is a contender. Let's make sure everybody understands that. Top dog is Haney. Everyone else underneath him is a contender. So whether or not Haney makes the bag, quote unquote, has no bearing on this. He's top dog. Now, right now, he's got the fight with Loma. You already know how I feel that's going to go, but I'm not going to go there with you.
No, hold on. We can break that down real quick. I want to break that down with you. I want to break that down before you go, because I know how you feel. And you know how I feel. You know,
I know. We had the conversation. That's where I thought we were going tonight. But this,
and that's what I was gonna say. Before, and if you gotta go, you can. I did want to break down Lomachenko and Devin. I wanted to break that fight down before we got off, and the reason being is because from everybody I've talked to about Tank and Ryan. The majority have it. I do have one guy. I know one individual who tells me consistently that Ryan will stop Tank. I know. Shout out to my brother BVO Boxing. If y'all not subbed to BVO Boxing, go sub to the brother channel, man. He doing his thing over there, and I got a lot of love for him.
You want me to break down the Tank Ryan fight first?
No, break both of them down real quick for me.
Right,
break both Ryan. Of them down.
If Ryan does not knock out Tank, see in this fight. All right, in this fight.
First off, tell me who you picked.
Tank. I got Tank.
Okay, go ahead.
Right, go ahead. I got Tank. But this is one of those few fights where I feel like either one of these guys can knock the other one out. No doubt. Both these fighters have one punch power. Both of these fighters have one punch power. Not a cumulative power. Both of these individuals have one punch power. But if Ryan doesn't knock out Tank in the first few rounds,
Dirk left. I wanted Dirk to break the fight down too. Go ahead. My apologies.
If Ryan doesn't knock out Tank in the first few rounds, he's fucked. Tank's gonna fuck him up. So this fight, first of all, is not going the distance. Y'all do understand that. I hope everyone understands this fight's not going the distance. I do believe Tank's going to take it. But if Ryan doesn't put everything out there in the first few rounds, he's just going to get beat to a pulp and knocked the fuck out.
All right.
I would say by the 7th or 8th round.
So you got a 7th, 8th round knockout for Tank. Give me your breakdown of Lomachenko and Devin. And
Lomachenko and Devin, that's a different story because that's going to be a difficult fight for both of them. I have Loma winning. And it's going to be by decision. It might be a split decision, but it's definitely going to be by decision. I don't see Haney knocking out Tank, and I don't see Lomachenko being silly enough to walk into a Devin Haney a jab or a fucking cross. So I got Loma taking it by coming in with the different angles. Now I know that Haney has that superior footwork when it comes to working off of his back foot, for sure. But at the same time, Loma's a come forward type of fighter. Plus, he gets different angles. I just think Loma has the ability to be able to get the points. I don't think he's going to knock out Haney, but I do think that he's going to get Haney. He's going to start scoring massive points after the 4th or 5th round. But I'm going to say this. If Loma don't take a risk in the first few rounds and gives away the first 4 rounds, Haney could win.
Haney could win. Amazing.
Loma can't pull that downloading bullshit for 4 rounds. He can't do that.
All right, real quick, man. I gotta say, man, shout out to my OG man, KQKC Boxing in the building. If it wasn't for KQKC, I wouldn't know none of y'all, nigga. Respectfully, of course, I wouldn't know y'all if it weren't for KQKC. I got a lot of love for the OG. Much respect to him. If you need to hear somebody call a damn fight, go on over there and sub to my OG, and he gonna definitely call the fight the way it's supposed to be called. And you can put your shit on mute, you know what I'm saying, and listen to one of them old school calls. You know what I'm saying? That's what the OG does. He got them old school calls. I promise this. I was riding in the car the other day, this past weekend. It was the Anthony Joshua fight. I was listening to the OG call. Hey, I was like, goddamn, I feel like I'm ringside the way he called the fight. So
I'm over here
make sure I check my OG out, man.
Right side, I'm over here reading the fucking chat. Zoom, what was it?
Zoomverse.
That's my battle right there.
That was funny, dude. That's fucking funny. Fuck you, but that was funny. I like a good joke, man. I like a good joke, even at my expense. That was funny. Fuck you, but that was funny.
Hey, what you say? Hey, man, hold on, real quick. We do have. Hey, my brother J Rox is in the building. J Rox, what's going on, brother? How you feeling tonight?
Hey, fellas, man, y'all go ahead and enjoy yourself, man. I gotta get up out of here, dog.
Real quick, BF, man. Give me your last word. Give me your last word. I want to hear your breakdown on Devin Loma real quick before you leave.
Yeah,
what's your breakdown on it?
That's gonna take me a little bit of time, dog. BF tired in the motherfucker, bro.
I got you, bro.
My thing, I'm gonna leave it like this, homie. Like the homie Dirk. Go ahead and get these Mexicans that is having babies like rats and bunnies. You know what I'm saying? And, go ahead and link up with these Mexicans that, are these, I don't know where homie gets his stats from. I don't know what he's talking about, but the way that people, the things that people will go in order to justify something is beyond me, bro. Like my man's literally talked about the population of Mexico. My man's was talking about how fertile the Mexican women are, and that's I'm sitting here like now. I saw Inside the Square. Inside he was talking about it. He was about to jump on it, but everybody blew up on that one. I'm sitting here like this man said the reason why Ryan Garcia is a bigger fighter is because the fertilization of Mexico. And we just let this ride out. The fact
I didn't feel like getting on him on that part.
are extremely fertile.
No, go ahead, BF. Go ahead.
That this fact that Mexican women are fertile was the reason for Ryan Garcia being a bigger fight than Devin Haney. Sort of blew my mind, bro. It blew my mind. It had me sitting here thinking to myself, did this man just say this? So I, at this point in time, there is nothing that someone can say to me that I'd be surprised at this point. That man's fertilizing Mexico is why that is good. So people start telling you the reason why Ryan versus Tank is bigger is because there's more sperm whales in the world. I'll just be like, okay, you got it, bro. Okay. The sperm whales, the pigeons, the lizards, that's the reason why. Oh, makes sense to me.
Hey, BF, I gotta tell you one thing, bro. I appreciate you coming on, bro. I appreciate you showing me love, man. And you know, I'm rocking with you as always. Thank you, my brother. Hey, we gonna be. Hey, I'm looking forward to the morning grind, man. If y'all don't know,
they the shits, yo.
Tomorrow,
I got all of the whole Cleveland.
No, hold on. The morning grind will be breaking down. Correct me if I'm wrong, BF. It will be breaking down what a duck is in this sport of boxing. That was the question of the night. And shout out to the Grave Digger for taking his time to respectfully address a question that I had for the panel. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that, brother.
It was good meeting you, BFTV. I look forward to seeing you again, brother.
Indeed. Peace and blessing, family.
Appreciate you, BF. Take it easy, my brother. Man, hey, Mastermind, I see you in the background. I see Spaghetti. Put your camera on real quick, Mastermind. No, and you ain't got to keep it on. Just want to see you for a quick second, so I know you know.
Yo, what's up, Dub? What's up, man? It's been a while. What's good?
J Rock, man, do your thing, brother. J Rock, man, what you got for us, brother?
First of all, wait, how can you even justify Devin Haney? Devin Haney?
Talk about it. Talk about justifying Devin Haney and why we should.
Come on, now this guy.
Talk about it,
man. Like, okay, between Ryan and Tank, I don't know what BFT was talking about.
First off, let me ask you the question.
All right, spit.
This is the question for the panel, right? This has been the question all night. The question is, what's the bigger fight? Devin Haney and Tank Davis, or Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? What's the bigger fight? And then break it down why that's the bigger fight. Go ahead, J-Rock.
Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
Hold on. You was breaking up.
The reason why I don't know what everybody else was talking about. I don't know what they're talking about this whole.
You was breaking up, brother. You was breaking up. We couldn't. Maybe it was me, but I didn't hear exactly what you said. So say it one more time.
Tank versus Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight.
Okay. Break it down. Why do you feel that way?
I mean, first of all, Devin Haney's fight should be fucking free, bro. That shit should be on like your local, like, you know how if you don't have cable and you put a fucking antenna on your TV, that should be Devin Haney right there fighting. His fights are boring as fuck, bro. You can't even like Devin Haney is like melatonin, bro. Like you don't watch the Devin. No, the last person I never met someone that said, "Hey, you want to watch the Devin Haney fight?" Devin Haney is trash, bro. No. And that's what it comes down to. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, yeah, the sweet science, this shit, this and that. Devin Haney's fights are trash, bro. Trash. Ryan Garcia goes in there. I mean, you might not like him. You might not agree with the stands or whatever, his ethnicity, but it's you know, he's either gonna get in. He's gonna knock somebody out, bro. Same thing with Tank. Tank's gonna knock somebody out. That's it.
Hey, you're
gonna sit there and tell me that you tell me that when was the last time you said, "Hey guys, let's get together for this fucking Devin Haney fight"? When? It's all about putting fucking asses on them seats, bro. And Devin Haney's not doing that.
My wife and I.
Hold on, EJ, Uncle EJ, hold on. Let the brother cook. Let him get his bars off.
I just said
let him get it.
So, like I said, Devin Haney. If you're like a real, the thing what sells in boxing is a cat.
Calm down, J-Rock. Calm down. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say first. I'm gonna let you cook. All I'm saying, we want to let him cook first before anybody rebuttals anything that he says. Let the brother get all his bars off, so you know we not cutting them off. Because I gotta let Mastermind do the same thing. I gotta let both of them get their bars off. So
So like I said, Ryan, if Ryan would have fought Kambosos, Ryan would have knocked his ass out. That's it. That's facts. That's entertaining. That's the shit people want to see. You know, it's plain and simple, right? Devin Haney, his style, like it's comical how people compare him to Floyd Mayweather. You guys forget that Floyd Mayweather was knocking people out at 135. They're different people. At 135, Mayweather was a dude. He was knocking people out. Haney's not that guy. Haney's holding on for dear life. He's praying to the fucking boxing gods that they let him make the weight at 135. Once he goes up to 140, he ain't shit, bro. He's gonna get fucked up, bro. Devin Haney will cut off his right nut just to try to make 135. Once he goes to 140, everybody's gonna see he ain't that dude, bro. He's like the black Paul Malignaggi, bro. He ain't got shit.
Mastermind, man, go ahead, get your first bars off, Mastermind. Go ahead, brother.
Yes, sir. Hey, Devin Haney, Lomachenko, you know what I mean? The Matrix, that's the biggest fight in the game, you know what I mean? Undisputed, you know what I mean? Hey, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia talking about belts don't matter. Man, what on exhibition fights, Apollo and Drago, it don't matter. But in this boxing game, we going for Super Bowls. We want the championship, baby. You know what I mean? And I like Devin Haney because he the most hated boxer since, you know what I mean? Jack Johnson. I ain't never heard nobody hate it like Devin Haney. So hell yeah. Hey, the winner of Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis got to call out the undisputed or they gonna get called out like, oh, y'all don't want no smoke. Y'all don't want that talent. You know what I mean? It ain't called knockout, it's called boxing. And we go for championships. We go for belts. You seen all them belts Mayweather had up there? About 30 of them? That's what we go for. Legacy. We ain't going for this knockout. Talking about here, knockout Kambosos. Do it then. Kambosos was undefeated and he beat the legendary Teofimo Lopez in a split decision. So all that knockout and he born. Nah, ain't no born going to Australia. That's a tough fight. Hey, I respect Lomachenko and Devin Haney, man. Hey, that's it right there.
Now, I gotta ask.
Legendary Teofimo Lopez. I've never heard anybody call it legendary.
J-Rock, calm down, brother. Calm down. Real quick, I want to make sure you answer because this is the question now. I want to make sure Mastermind he got his bars off first. I want to ask him the question same way I asked J-Rock the question. The question is that what's the bigger fight?
Devin Haney.
Hold on, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Listen to the question first. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia or Tank Davis and Devin Haney? What's the bigger fight in your opinion?
You said Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis and Devin Haney?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I think that's more of a 50-50 fight. I think Tank gonna beat.
I ain't talking about who win. I'm talking about what's the bigger fight between the two fights.
Oh, Devin Haney, because he's undisputed. He got all 4 belts.
And there it is.
False.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on. We're gonna come back to you, Jay. We let you cook, brother. And next time we come to you, shout out to my brother, the Zoom verse. Is that the Zoom verse? All right, let me see. My brother, the Zoom verse is in the building tonight, man. Zoom, what up, bro? How you feeling, bro?
I'm doing all right, man. I appreciate you asking, man. I appreciate you having me on.
Hey, man, you know I always got to show you love, man. You're doing your thing over there. And if y'all don't know, man, y'all go sub to the Zoomverse, man. Sub to him. He doing his thing. I be over there reminiscing with him, you know. Hey, I be reminiscing. So
it's all love, man. I appreciate you dropping in.
Zoom, man, I got to ask you same question. And then we're going to pass it around the panel. We're going to go to my brother Crush, then Uncle EJ, and we're going to keep it spinning.
All right.
What's the biggest fights right now? What's the bigger fight right now? Is
all
it
right.
Tank Davis?
So
go ahead.
I'm
gonna
keep it short and sweet, okay? So
do your thing.
If you know me, Dub, you know every time I go on to Just Dudes, anybody's, I'm always saying Tank is gonna lullaby anybody from 130 to 140, right?
Facts.
But what I can say is the bigger fight is Loma against Haney. Okay. The reason why I'm saying that is because 10 years from now, we're not going to care about how many tickets were sold, how much money was made from the fight. Dude, Dirk was talking about he Googled stuff. When we Google stuff 10 years from now, the person's name that we're going to see in the record books it's going to be Devin Haney as undisputed.
The
You get what I'm
dream.
saying? So
I
that's
agree.
how I see it. That's why it's the bigger fight. Boxing is not about money. It hasn't been about money since Floyd. It's been about legacy. Any true boxing fan will know that it is about legacy. No matter what you do, no matter what you say, legacy. Okay? That's why Haney, the road that he's taken, as much as I don't agree with what he has done, I can't knock him. He's the goods. Okay? He will go down in history as undisputed. This Ryan and Tank fight would just go down as another, just to be frank, another bag grab. So that's my take on it.
I gotta ask real quick.
Real quick. Wasn't the question?
J-Rock, I got it, brother. Let me get. I got it. I know what the question was, and that's what we're gonna ask the question. Give me an opportunity, brother. Be respectful of the panel, respectfully, of course. Zoom. I understand where you're coming from, and I agree with you. But the question for the night is, what's the bigger fight? Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, or Tank Davis and Devin Haney? What's the bigger fight, Zoom?
Where the belts are at. Like I said, legacy. So if I'm preaching legacy, it's always going to be where the belts are at. So the name goes in the record books based on who has them belts. Okay? It's not going to go in the record books again for who makes the most money. Floyd is the only boxer in history to have the top grossing fight. Okay? And probably one of the top legacy fights of any fighter in boxing history. And that's just my opinion, okay? And I think a lot of people would agree, okay? But there's been no fighter since him that would do that. So from that point forward, it's been nothing more than legacy is what it should always be about. So where the belts are at is where the important fights at. That Tank and Ryan fight, I just want to see it because I want to see Ryan get a hole punch through his face. You know what I mean? I'm big on like toxic boxing for the culture, and I feel like Ryan is one of those. You know what I mean? Like he's too Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like everybody touched on the Paul brothers earlier, and like I just want to see him get his face punched in. But if we're talking bigger fight, it's gonna be wherever the belts are at. So that's gonna be Tank and Haney.
I ain't mad at it. At all. Man, we got my brother Carl back in the building. Carl, man, we let you give your opening words. Go ahead and respond to anybody you want to respond to, Carl. I apologize, man. We passing it around, but hey, get your bars off, Carl. Take your time, do your thing, and then we're gonna send it to my uncle. We're gonna send it to the OG Crush, and then we're gonna keep spinning the block like we always do. J-Rock will be next. Then we're gonna mastermind. Go ahead, Carl.
Well, like I said, like most sensible people are saying, is
take your time now. Take your time.
Legacy's where it's at. I know us Australians speak a bit fast and fucking people don't understand us, but I mean, legacy's where it's at, man. It doesn't take a look. And like the other brother just said, that in years to come, all you got is your legacy. All you got is your record. That's all you got of what you were, is what's on that box record. So, and if your legacy, if you're fighting killer after killer, and you're not taking tune-up fights, and you're just going from one, from one champion to another champion, they're the fighters I rock with, man. Plain and simple. And I just want to say that Tim Zoo runs Detroit. Tim Zoo runs Detroit. And he's about to take over Houston, and then we're taking the world.
Oh, for anybody who don't know, and Carl, that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? That Carl is my brother. Me and Carl, we done had multiple debates when it comes to this boxing sport. We don't always agree, but one thing I will say, I got love and respect for him. And he calling Detroit out. He's saying after Tim Zoo done stopped Tony Harrison, he calling Detroit out. And then, if y'all didn't hear what he said, he called out Houston. He said that that Tim Zoo is going in and he's gonna stop. Are you calling for a stoppage, Carl? Do you think Tim Zoo stops Mel Charlo in that fight? Do you think he stops?
Nah, he could. He definitely could.
Hold on. Let him get it off. Let him get it off. Then we coming to York.
I think Tim, with that pressure, I think it's going to be a good fight. I think him and Mel will be a good fight. That's if it ever happens. I mean, Mel's doing everything but talk about this fight at the moment. So Tim's already in negotiations with Liam Smith. That could be another fight he's taken in June. I just like the way he moves, man. He moves like a throwback fighter. He's not going to sit around and wait for Jamel's hand to heal. So he's going to take a few good fights. And say what you want about the bloke, but he's doing what he has to do and get the job done at 154.
I ain't mad at it. Uncle EJ, man, go ahead, cook.
No, I was just gonna add, did Tim Tszyu fight Tony Harrison really already?
Yeah, you had the outcome right. You just had the wrong fighter knocking the wrong bloke out.
I'm just kidding. That's an inside joke with me and with me.
You and Cole, I got you. Go ahead.
No. I actually got that fight. I got that fight being a really good fight now. But I'm going to tell you right now, if Tim Tszyu gets in a couple of filler fights before he fights Mel, he needs to. Tim Tszyu, all he's going to do is get better.
Who wins the fight, Mel or Tim Tszyu? Who wins the fight?
If they fought next, if they fought next, right now, I got it dead even. Right now, I got it even.
You gotta pick a winner. You can't have it dead even. You gotta pick a winner.
You know what?
Tim easy.
Hold on.
I went against
Uncle EJ. Hold on. Uncle EJ. You gotta pick a winner.
I went against
Tim Tszyu or Mel Charlo. Who wins?
I'm gonna say it. Hold on. I picked against Tim Tszyu last time. I won't do it. I won't do it again. I'll have to go with Tim Tszyu. I won't do it again.
All right, I got you. I hear where you're going with that. I hear. Crush. Before we get to Tim Tszyu and Mel Charlo, anything you want to say before we get there, Crush, and then after that, I would like for you to address that same point. Tim Tszyu or Mel Charlo, but get your bars off.
Oh man, I want to go right into Tim Tszyu and Mel Charlo, man. I ain't got everybody. Yeah, I'm ready to go there now. I ain't got time for that other shit. I'm pin past that. I'm getting old, man. I'm aging by the second. You know, we got to keep these joints moving. Mel Charlo, Tim Tszyu. I want to see this fight, man. Tim Tszyu, beating Tony Harrison. A lot of people feel as though he deserves some credit for that. He may give Mel a tougher fight than what they thought the first time around. Well, me, I'm going to be the guy that I'm always going to be. Now, shout out to Tim Tszyu for doing what he did against Tony Harrison. I would not take that away from me. But my mindset is still my mindset. Mel will whoop his ass. He gonna be jabbing his motherfucking head. It's gonna be like a motherfucking rifle. You know what I'm saying? It's jabbing this motherfucker, man. I don't know. Tim Tszyu gonna have a tight enough defense to be dipping that jab, but it's gonna be a good fight. I think what'll make the fight more interesting, the more Tim try to bring it, even better. Cause Mel, we all know Mel, he love that shit. So when you trying to bring it to her, Mel accept all that shit. So I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. Already, thrown as a candidate for fight of the year. Some of these matchups, you can tell it's gonna be a good matchup. Mel comes to rumble. He's coming to keep his claim as the king at 154, and nobody can F with him, and he's going to stand on that. He's ready to get to it because, he had to take a step back because of the injury, but it's going to be a hell of a fight, man. So I think everybody should tune in. Shout out to Tim Tszyu. Wishing him the best, but I'm going with Mel, man. It's going to be a hell of a fight. Bar burn.
All right. Hey, real quick, man. After this, we're going to my brother J-Rock, then Mastermind. But we got a new individual on the panel. We got my brother in the building. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of love for the brother. Hey, the boxing scholar is in the building. I will tell y'all, the scholar will tell me, hey, you gotta tighten your shit up. And I got a lot of respect for that. Scholar, man, what you got for me tonight, man? You hear the topics. The question is Tim Zoo and Charlo, but hey, cook on anything you want to cook on first. But at the end of the day, you got to answer Tim Zoo versus Charlo, who wins that fight. But you could cook how you want to cook, my brother.
Yeah, I'm always keep it real with you, right? So I met you, man, and I keep my circle small, man. And you got my fucking email. You know, we talk, blah blah blah. You know what it is, but yeah, man, I'm always keep it real with you, and I'm always show up and support. But I had to get on this Devin Haney shit, man. This Devin Haney is the most disrespected champion in the sport of boxing right now, undisputed in the four belt era, and they'll say a guy like Shakur who ain't got no fights in 135 is better than him. Like out of all the fan bases of the people that are at 135, he probably has the smallest fan base, but it's mostly people who know boxing and understand what they're looking at. It's the purists who like Devin Haney. Like when people call Dev boring, they call Floyd boring, but guess what? BoxRec say ain't no motherfucker breathing in the professional rankings beat him, and Dev got the potential to do the same thing. And I just feel like he's disrespected like left and right. Like when Dev get the belts don't matter. I bet you if Dev didn't have them belts, they would matter. I bet you if Kambosos still had the motherfuckers, they would be chomping at the bitch to get them belts.
Everybody wanted the belts when Kambosos had them. Everybody wanted them. Well, I give Tank credit. Tank did say I'll fight Kambosos for without the belts. I'll fight him though. Tank did say that.
Hey, he said that. He said that right side, but right after Kambosos lost him, he wasn't hollering Kambosos' name no more. He was just saying that shit because he knew the argument that came after. Where Dev got the belts, go fight him. He was doing some 3D chess right there. He knew what the fuck was doing.
Hold on. And that's funny. I ain't thought about this. I ain't thought about what you just said. So you telling me that he ducked the belts when Kambosos had him because he knew Dev was gonna get him. And I'm just asking. This is a question. You telling me he ducked the belts because he knew Devin was gonna have the belts and he didn't want to smoke with Devin. Is that what you're telling me?
That's exactly what I'm saying. See, you know, in the sport of boxing, we overrate power too much, right? And I'm guilty of this myself because we love knockouts. Knockouts is what sell our sport, right? Like if you look at the highlights before the fight, they talking about what they went through and they showing knockouts, right? They're showing moments in the fight where they look really, really good, or they showing knockouts. That's how you promote the sport. Knockouts erase everything. A fighter could be getting his ass whooped for 11 rounds. If he knock you out, they'll forget about those rounds prior to that, right? So with Tank, I feel like because Tank is got power in both hands, a lot of people tend to overrate his status. But it is, and people will duck you if you're a power puncher. But if you're a good boxer and you have more risk to gain to making a fighter look bad, they'll duck you. If Floyd Mayweather wouldn't have demanded the money that he demanded, like let's say if you fought Floyd, you wasn't gonna get a good payday. Nobody would have been jumping at the bit to get in the ring with Floyd. He'd have embarrassed them for nothing. Like Marquez took that payday with Floyd, even though Floyd did the whole thing with the weight, like not showing up at a weight that he put in the contract, and he just paid the fine or whatever and fought Marquez. Marquez could have pulled out, but he didn't because that was going to be the biggest payday of his life. In the sport of boxing, people always will duck people who are really, really good at boxing. They'll duck the power punchers, but they do not want to get embarrassed. And if you can't land a shot on the guy, how are you going to beat a motherfucker? So the boxers are really, really ducked in the sport of boxing. Ain't nobody calling Devin Haney's name but Shakur. And even Shakur and his people say, we're going to make that fight in the future. They don't say we're going to make it tomorrow. Because Shakur could have said, look, I'm at 135. Fuck that. I'm going straight to the top. I want you, Devin Haney. He didn't say that. He said, let's make the fight down the line because Devin Haney is really, really dangerous. He has good speed, best jab in the game. He has all the tools that could really, really give a fighter trouble. And people don't want trouble at their workplace. If you're a janitor and work at McDonald's, you don't want a hard day at the job.
You want easy work. You want easy work out there, big. Hey, that's funny. Hey, real quick before and Scholar, I want to bring this up to the panel. So Scholar, hold on for real quick. I want to let everybody get their points off about Charlo and Tim Zoo. Scholar, get your bars off about Charlo and Tim Zoo. Want to pass it around the panel, but I want y'all to stay on because I got a question for y'all before y'all go. And so, Scholar, what's your thoughts on Tim Zoo and Charlo?
Now I gotta keep it real. Tim impressed me in the Tony Harrison fight. I think Tony Harrison, I ain't gonna make excuses, but he did have one foot out of boxing, and we gotta keep it real. Been doing a good job at training Alicia Baumgartner. Shout out to her. She finding a motherfucker. but he's been doing a good job at training her, and I feel like he had one foot out the door. There's a reason why you don't see a lot of people who train fighters and fight themselves, because
Hey,
you got
Scholar. Hey, Scholar, guess what? I always got one for you. I got one for you, Scholar. All right, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
what you gonna say?
Oh, you missed it. No, you. Hey,
Oh
go ahead
shit!
and cook.
I ain't even see it.
Yeah. Go ahead and cook, brother. Go ahead and
Damn,
cook.
I ain't even see that. I'd have stopped talking a long time
We'll
ago.
leave it on the screen. We got one for you when we talk about Alicia.
But yeah, look,
shout
how
out to
you
her.
supposed to focus on Tim, and you got
My bad, brother. My bad.
you got that to go home to a train. But yeah, I feel like he had one foot out the door, and I feel like the reason why you don't see people who train fighters and go and fight themselves be really successful is because it's a sport that demands 100% mental focus, and especially for a counterpuncher on his level. I mean, not to take away from Tim Tszyu, because like I said, I still thought he had enough to beat Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu impressed me, but I don't think he'll have enough to beat Mel. I think Mel is a different beast. I think Mel, he was touched a lot by Harrison. I think Mel has a power jab that's gonna back Tim Tszyu up and keep him at distance. I think he's just gonna pick him apart. At that pace that he fights at, I don't think he could beat Mel, but I could be wrong. But I'm putting money on Mel.
I ain't mad at it. We gotta and I gotta get my question off real quick. I want to ask J Rock. I want to ask Zoomverse. You know what I'm saying? I want to ask Mastermind. I think everybody else done answered the question. So I want to ask y'all this. J Rock, the biggest fighting or what's the bigger fight? This was the question for the night. If I asked you already, I apologize, but I don't believe you done been asked this question. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. What's the bigger fight in your opinions, J Rock?
Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia.
All right, break it down, brother.
All day. Again, the people that watch Devin Haney are people like us, people that stay up till fucking 2 a.m. talking this boxing shit.
Talking boxing.
Nobody.
I agree with you.
There's nobody out here talking about, oh shit, you guys ready for that next Devin Haney fight? Nobody. You tell me one fucking person that you won't be able to. Ain't nobody out here fucking staying up to 2 a.m. talking about Devin Haney.
That ain't
he
true.
ain't that dude.
That's not
Yeah, I give him his credit. He's a good boxer, and please stop comparing this guy to Floyd Mayweather. God damn. Did you guys forget what Floyd Mayweather did at 135?
But
did you guys forget who Floyd Mayweather was at 135?
Floyd was never undisputed at 135.
I muted myself. He wasn't a fucking Devin Haney, bro.
Go ahead, J Rock.
At Floyd Mayweather at 135 was knocking dudes out, bro. He had power. Devin Haney's not that dude. You know what I mean? He's over here fucking like looking like 50 Cent, trying to fucking cut his weight to fucking make 135. Mayweather had to fucking respect. Mayweather was knocking dudes out. Mayweather was the whole fucking package. Devin Haney is not that fucking dude. So if you're asking me who's a bigger fight, Ryan versus fucking Tank. I wouldn't be surprised if Tank's gonna carry that fight. If Tank fights Devin Haney, it's all Tank. It's all Tank fans. There'll be no fucking Devin Haney fan in the stands other than this dude right here, the boxing scholar.
No, right side will be there too. I'll be there.
And I'll be there too. I'll be there watching it. But it's like a. If you're asking the question, who sells more? Not who's my favorite fighter.
Hold on, brother. You just said, and I gotta tell you, you can't go at my brother the scholar. And I would ask for you not to go at nobody on the panel because this ain't no smoke shit over here. We're not doing that. But when you say that, the scholar gonna be the only one. Nah, hell no. I'll be there as well as a Devin fan. I'll be there.
And again, like I told you, I'll be there watching the fight too. But what I'm saying is this. You're if you're talking about strictly what fight sells more, that's what it is.
That ain't what I asked.
Tank versus Ryan. That's it. It don't matter who has the belt. It doesn't matter. Haney doesn't appeal to the casuals. Haney's not a fighter that's going to appeal to the casual fighter, the casual fan.
You just moved the goalpost. I never brought up money. I said, what's the bigger fight? Right? I never brought money into it. I said, what's the bigger fight? And so
Tank versus Ryan. That's it. It just depends on what you mean. What are you talking about? What's the bigger fight as far as belts? Obviously, because Haney has a belt. But if you're talking about what's the biggest fight as far as pay-per-view buys, obviously Ryan versus Tank.
What I'm saying, and this is the interesting thing to me. I'm saying, what's the bigger fight? I put no caveat on it. No caveat. you put your own caveat on it. So you're saying that you think that Tank and Ryan is a bigger fight for the sport of. Let me ask the question again. That's right. For the sport of boxing, let me put it that way. For the sport of boxing, what's the bigger fight for the sport of boxing?
Tank versus Ryan.
All right, perfect. So you think that Tank versus Ryan is a bigger fight than Devin versus Tank for the sport of boxing, correct?
Yep.
All right, cool. Mastermind, then we go into Zoomverse. Mastermind, same question to you. The bigger fight for the sport of boxing, is it Tank versus Ryan or Tank versus Devin? What's the bigger fight for the sport of boxing?
For the sport of boxing, you got to go with Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, the Matrix.
Hold on. No. That wasn't the question. You got to answer the question, brother. Respectfully, you got to answer the question. The question is this: Devin and Loma, they not on the table. That fight. The question is what's the bigger fight? Tank Davis, and one thing I want to put this out here. I think that Tank, any fight that Tank is in the lightweight division is gonna be a huge fight, regardless. That's why I asked the question the way I'm asking it. And y'all gonna tell me I'm a Devin, and I am a Devin fan. I rock with Devin, but at the same time, I'm logical about it. We know that Tank is the money man in the sport. It's not, and when we say the money man, Devin opponents may be able to make more money. That's cool. What I'm saying when I say the money man, Tank is bringing in more to the networks. He's bringing more money in. You know what I'm saying? Than what Devin is. So my question is this: the bigger fight for the sport of boxing, is it Devin Haney and Tank Davis, or Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia? What's the bigger sport? The bigger fight for the sport of boxing. Mastermind, take your time, my brother. Take your time.
Yes, sir. I think Devin Haney versus Tank Davis is a much bigger fight than Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia because of you got two undefeated Lions, one undisputed champion. Ryan Garcia, it looked like a money grab for Garcia. It don't even seem competitive. I think Tank Davis, Devin is 50-50. I think Ryan Garcia, Tank is 70-30. So I got to grow with that's it. That'll be Tank Davis stepping up. If he dare to be great, he'd go after that. I don't even think he'll go after Devin Haney. It don't seem like he want that fight. He seemed like Devin might be too skilled for him to even want to fight.
So you and we got to go to my brother Zoomverse. So, but Mastermind, what you're saying is, and we got to let you cook as well. You're saying you think that Tank thinks Devin is too skilled to make that fight. That's what you think.
Yeah. I think he. When I hear Tank talk about Devin, he makes more reasons why not to fight him than to fight him. Because I remember him saying he wanted to fight before the first Kambosos fight, and then after the second fight, then he was saying what this guy saying, he don't do nothing, he's boring, he didn't want to fight no more. So it's not about the belt. So when they started devaluing the belts, that's when I see ducking. I see like, you just trying to find a reason not to fight him. Because if he's such a bum, you can get in there and knock him out 2 rounds, get them belts, all 4 of them.
Who do you win the belt against?
How many belts does Ryan have?
He won the belts against Kambosos.
Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the problem with
all them belts. Who he won the belts against? All them belts.
He won it against the undisputed Kambosos.
Hold. And this is the problem, though, J-Rock. This is the problem when you ask those type of questions, because right now Ryan Garcia, this man has no belts. He has no belts.
0.
And so even when you want to come and ask that type of question, and then still in the same breath tell, and see, this is why I don't understand.
Who's better, Fundora or Kambosos?
Hold up, brother. Calm down. You said Fundora or Kambosos. You done went to 2 totally separate divisions.
Yeah, 2 totally different weight classes. Come on, man.
We gotta be honest about what we're talking about, brother.
Yeah,
and that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do over here. And so, like my brother Mastermind just brought out, he just brought this out. When we talk about this fight, right? We talking about individuals competing for titles, accomplishments, and things that matter in the sport of boxing. Am I wrong about what you just brought up, Mastermind? That's what you're talking about, correct?
Yeah, I think this is a tune-up for he could fight. He's fighting Garcia to get ready for Devin Haney. It's a good fight to prepare him, but I'm not sure if he really wants to fight. But if he was going after the fight, it's a good tune-up. But I don't see Ryan Garcia as a threat to beat Tank at all. So that's why I think the bigger fight is Devin Haney, Tank Davis, more 50-50 even matchup.
We got to go
But
to my
it depends what you're talking about. You asked about you're asking about pay-per-view buyers, or what are you talking about? It's like differences.
Hold on, J. I'm gonna clarify for you. We got to go to my brother Zoom verse, but before we do that, I want to clarify for you. When we're talking about it as, and if you want to come with the buys, if you want to come with that angle, I understand it. What we're talking about over here, these are fans of the sport of boxing, correct? I believe everybody on the panel right now is a fan of the sport of boxing.
Yes,
so
sir.
When we say those type of things, we're talking about growing the sport. We're talking about the biggest fights for the sport, the most respected fights for the sport. This is what we're talking about. And so, going back, and I want to go to you, J. Rock. I want you to be able to clarify, but I got to get the Zoom verse because Zoom verse my brother Haney had that chance to answer the damn question. But I do want to let J. Rock. I want to let him get his bars off real quick. So, J. Rock, after everything, go ahead, get your bars off. Zoom verse, we coming to you, and Zoom verse. The question is bigger fight. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Devin Haney. That's the question to my brother Zoom verse. After J Rock get his bars off, J Rock, keep it quick, respectfully, of course.
The biggest fight for the sport of boxing is obviously Tank getting the belts from Haney. That's the biggest fight from a boxing.
Then why
hold on. But hold on. But your question, like that's not how you laid it out. Obviously, for boxing fans, Tank getting them belts is bigger for boxing. Obviously, for like a diehard boxing fan, for a casual gonna fight Ryan versus Tank all day. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Zoom verse, what you got on there, brother?
Devin Haney, we're watching Devin Haney. We're gonna watch that fight.
So,
but regular people, they're not gonna watch the Devin Haney fight.
Go ahead.
I already kind of touched base. I already kind of touched base on this a little bit earlier. You know what I mean? I'm more for the legacy fight. You know what I mean? Where the belts are at. So I'm always
gonna cook this time. You gotta cook this time.
The Tank and the Haney. Okay. Now, where I'm kind of frustrated. I know you say kind of like, you know what I mean? Don't bring the smoke, but it's like the question is simple. Like, it's not lucrative. We're not talking about lucrative. We're talking about what is going to stay in a boxing fan's mind 10, 20, 30 years from now? What is somebody going to be able to tell their children that want to, hey, like myself, you know what I mean? Like, I have a daughter, she watches boxing, you know what I mean? She'll watch boxing.
June, do you like Canelo? You like Canelo? Yes or no?
Hold on, Jay. Let him finish.
It will be a nice story to tell her one day. Hey, this was an amazing fight. Haney and Tank. No, not hey. This was an amazing fight. Ryan and Tank. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about casual fans, okay? And you're talking about boxing savants, okay? Like, there's both of everybody within the, I guess, the community on YouTube, okay? And about 80%, I would say, would always go Tank, Haney. Why? Because that's where the belts are at. That is legacy, my boy. That is
Zoom, do you like Canelo? Yes or no? Zoom, you like Canelo? Yes or no?
What?
Are you a Canelo fan?
No, I'm not actually. I don't like people.
Why not?
The sport.
Why not? He did the same thing. He did the same thing. He fought for legacy. He fought whoever had the belt. So what's the difference? Double standards. That's what it is.
Wait. We're not trying to move the goal. Hold on. Real quick, Zoom. I apologize for cutting y'all, Zoom. We're gonna keep it on the topic that the topic is. We're not gonna move the goalpost.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
We're not trying to have. We're not doing all of that. And being respectful. And this is to my panel guests as well. Hey, listen.
Yeah, I don't ever come.
We're gonna stay on the conversation, the topic. We're gonna talk about it. Everybody responds accordingly. Don't move the goalpost so you can We're not gonna do that over here.
And stay on topic. You know what
So
I mean?
Devin
Like,
Haney's trying to do
learn to
legacy,
stay
but
on
when
topic.
Canelo does it, it's a problem. What's the difference?
Wait a minute.
You're not gonna miss the right side.
Come on, J Rock, brother. And you see the brother, they telling me they like J Rock not good. Come on, brother, break the stereotype. You see, my brother just said you're not gonna listen. I believe you will. That's why I ain't got no smoke with you. I ain't got no smoke with you. What I'm saying is I'm gonna let Zoomverse get it off. I gotta get Uncle EJ back in here. I gotta get Crush back in here. The Scott, everybody gotta get their bars off over here, my brother. And so you can't just keep cutting people off. It is what it is. We're gonna lay the ground rules, and when it's your turn, best believe I'm gonna cut them off if they try to cut you off. But let everybody get their bars off, respectfully, my brother, respectfully.
Okay,
I'll let you know when it's open. Go ahead, Zoom. Finish your.
All right.
Finish your.
So respectfully, Glenbuterol's a thing, but to touch base on Tim Zoo,
you ain't have to
Tim
do.
Zoo
See, you
and-
didn't have to do that. Go
and
ahead.
Charlo, Tim Zoo and Charlo, I think that's going to be a more interesting fight than what most would think. A lot of people kind of say that there's a blueprint on Charlo, like he folds under pressure because of Castano. I think that first fight with Jermell and Castano was very competitive. Castano brought another aspect to something that Jermell's not used to seeing. Okay, and he brought it to him. So I think, we seen in that second fight when Jermell dominated it, Zoo brings that similar type of pressure, but I think his issue is he doesn't move his head off the line. Jermell has amazing footwork, and I forget who it was that said it a little while ago. He has that power jab. We've done seen him put folks down with that, So I honestly, I would give that to Jermell, just from the body of work that I've been able to see. I'm not saying it's a gimme fight, but I think it's definitely one that I would, if it goes pay-per-view, I'd pay for.
Uncle EJ, man, it's on you. Talk about it, man. Charlo, Tim Zoo, and anything else you want to touch on. The floor is yours, Uncle EJ.
Well, as far as Charlo, Tim Zoo, like I said earlier, I can't go against Tim Zoo because here's what was my thinking. I thought for sure that Tony was gonna do to Tim Zoo what Tim Zoo actually ended up doing to Tony. Didn't expect Tim Zoo to come off the block the way he did. That being said, if Tim Zoo fights Charlo next, if it's the next fight, right, I got it really close. I got it really, really close, and I would favor slightly Tim Zoo. But if Tim Zoo gets 2 or 3 fights in there before they meet up, and he wins them fights decisively, yeah, Charlo in a lot of trouble. Charlo in a lot of trouble because Tim Zoo does multiple fights in a year, whereas Charlo has not. This is going to be the deciding factor, and that's my thought. Those are my bars.
Uncle Crush, man, what you got on it, man? Crush, you there? We're gonna come back to Crush. Scholar, what you got on it? Then we going to J Rock after you, Scholar. What you got on it?
Damn. Yeah, my Uncle Crush was so crunk a while ago. I hope he ain't dozed off. Had a caffeine rush and dozed off.
No, he probably stepped away. Normally he step away. Uncle Crush, he at work right now, so he be stepping away sometimes.
Okay. What was the question you asked me?
Overall, man. So anything you want to cook on first, but at the end of the day, you got to answer the question about Charlo versus Tim Zoo. Who do you think wins that fight? How do you see it playing out?
I addressed the Charlo Tim Zoo. I think Charlo. Zoom said it a while ago. He was right about that. He said the way to beat Jermell Charlo is pressure, but he don't fold under pressure. Like in the Castano fight, he didn't give up. He still kept trying to win. But the fighters that fight in that type of style are going to give him trouble. I don't think Tim Zoo has the work rate to really give him trouble like that. Like he'll come forward and put pressure, but it's not intelligent like Castano. Castano was down low, kind of in a peekaboo style, making punches miss and landing a bunch of shots in that first fight, and we all saw what happened in the second fight. So I don't see him having that type of level of pressure to beat Charlo. Like even if he's a hard puncher, I'll give him that. I seen the power in his last fight. I heard about the power, and I really seen it at because it's levels to this shit. You know what I mean? As far as chins go, ability to keep up with punches and predict punches, all that stuff plays a factor. And I seen it in his last fight when he had with Harrison. So yeah, he is good. He's good. He's very good. But I just don't think it'll be enough. I think what really played against Harrison was that his jab wasn't enough. He didn't respect his power. He didn't have enough to keep him off of him, so he just kept coming like a tidal wave. I think Mel has everything to keep him at a distance that'll be good for him, and I don't think he has the
Excuse
volume.
me, my good sir. Excuse me, I don't mean to cut you off, man. I don't mean to be rude, man. My apologies. Hey, Dub, man, I gotta get going, man. I gotta get to rest. You know what I mean?
Do your
but
thing,
I appreciate
Zoom.
you having me on.
Hey,
man.
hey, Zoom.
Appreciate you having me
do
on.
me a
man.
favor.
What?
What you need?
Hold on,
What
real
happened?
quick. Hold
It's
on,
my
real
turn,
quick.
bro. You gotta chill.
Hold on, real quick, Zoom. Do me a
What you mean?
favor. Let me
Yes, sir.
let the people know where they can find you, brother. Let them know where they can find you.
Hey, man, y'all could find me at the Zoomverse. Literally, you can just look me up, the Zoomverse. I do gaming content over there, Call of Duty, Resident Evil. I've been rocking with that one, the new one, the remake. I do some cooking content on there. I used to do some sports videos every now and then. But shit, go and check me out. Even if you just drop a like or even just swing by, man, I truly would appreciate anybody and any and all support.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be over there. So I try to show my brother love, and I appreciate you showing me love, my brother. Hey, keep it easy, and definitely, man, keep rocking, my brother.
I'll
Keep
speak to you soon,
rocking.
man. Everybody take it easy. Blessings to everybody, man.
All right,
Yes,
bro.
sir. Yes, sir. All right. Hey, man, J-Rock, man, it's on you, man. Break it down for the panel.
Listen, man. Tim's gonna stop this dude, Charlo. He'll stop him. That's it. I'll just keep it short. He's gonna stop him.
No, don't keep it short. Don't keep
I'm gonna keep it short. He's gonna stop him. That's it. Now, just to address whatever Zoom was talking about Haney, he got the legacy. What about Canelo? This is double standards, bro. Like Canelo was doing the same shit, but everybody wants to call him a cherry picker, even though he was going after the belts at 168. But everybody wants to call him a fucking cherry picker. He was. How doesn't the same logic not apply? He's going after legacy.
Let me stop you.
Hey, Dub, see, you're cutting me off now.
I am cutting you off, but
you better mute yourself, bro.
Hold on, J-Rock. Hold on, just listen. I'm cutting you off for a reason. I'm cutting you off to let you cook. And the reason I'm cutting you off is because you weren't on the panel earlier. The original question, and I want to hear your opinion on the original question for the night, especially where you were going with the conversation. That's why I cut you off. I apologize for cutting you off, but I did it for a reason. The question of the night, I want you to define ducking, and then I want you to break down anything you want to break down after it, but I want you to define the word ducking and what a duck is in the sport of boxing, in your opinion. That was the original question for the night. That's why I cut you off. I apologize.
If you go to the dictionary and you look up duck, you'll see Crawford right there. That's what it is. Crawford is the definition of a duck.
Wait.
That's it. I ain't gotta say nothing else about ducking. All I'm telling you, there's double standards, bro. Devin Haney's going after legacy, but Canelo can't do the same. Come on now, like Canelo's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. That's what he is. Charlo's at fucking Canelo's fight.
All right.
Boo Boo Andrade is at Canelo's fight.
Let me ask
this is the dude. This is the main dude. This is what these people, these fighters aspire to be. They want to be Canelo. They want to be that dude, but they can't do it. They can't do it regardless. Canelo has the best resume. He has the best resume. He has the best everything, bro. Everything. But everybody want to hit on him, but give.
J-Rock, come on, brother.
You guys want to give accolades to Devin, but hate on Canelo. That
J-Rock.
Told you couldn't help it. Right side, you muting him, and he coming off mute, still talking about Canelo.
Hold on. No, I want to rock with him. You're going too
Dubs,
far.
I used to talk to you on Goose, man. Now you're muting me, bro. We go way back, bro.
It's his show.
No, we go way back since Goose, back in the days, bro. Before you even had your own channel. Now you're gonna mute me.
Hold on. J-Rock, chill, bro. Chill for a second. I gotta mute you because I gotta keep control of the situation, bro. This is my show. It's my show. I gotta keep control of my show. So I'm trying to ask you a question, and you starting to ramble, brother. Respectfully, you starting to ramble. So that's why I'm trying to bring it back, because we gotta get Mastermind in here. We got so many people. We gotta keep the panel open, and I want you to get off, brother. But I can't just let you talk. I mean, we haven't been talking about Canelo today. We haven't been talking about him. You can't just take the conversation where you want to, brother. You got to stay on topic.
Zoom was talking about legacy. What are you talking about? We're on the same subject.
Brother. J-Rock.
Listen, I'm about to get off the channel real quick, but let me just say, shout out to you. Tank's gonna fucking beat Ryan. Earl Spence gonna knock the fuck out of Crawford, and Canelo's #1. So fuck it.
Brother, I want you on the channel. I think you
fuck Crawford and fuck Boo with the Clan.
Brother, I think you got a great boxing mind. The problem is
great.
You gotta bring it in and focus on the conversation. You just can't go everywhere with it. That's all I'm saying. I want you to stay up, but I mean, if you gotta go, I understand. That's cool. Have a good night. But I'm just, you gotta stay on topic, brother. You gotta stay on topic, brother.
He jumped off already, right? So he pouting.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I have no problem with him. I'm just saying, and I think that the brother has a lot to offer. It's just you gotta stay on topic because everybody got something to talk about, and you can't just go and start talking about shit that ain't nobody talking about. And it's everybody. We've been pretty consistent tonight on the conversation. So my apologies for going long-winded. Mastermind, man, go ahead, cook, bro. I don't even know, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm putting you in a bad situation. I'm putting you in a bad situation, but I think you know the sport enough to keep the conversation going. Where we at, my brother? Put me
Tony
back.
Harrison. We talking about Costa Zoo, Tim Zoo. I think Jamel Charlo is top 5 alive and with the pugilist sport. He got robbed against Tony Harrison, in my opinion. I thought Charlo should have won that fight. I think he should be undefeated. The draw was fair. I'm picking him to beat I think Zoo is a great champion, but I'm picking him to win. I mean, he's not a champion, but he's a great contender. But I'm picking Jamel to beat him. I think undisputed. I think Jamel is not getting his just due. He should be top 5 pound for pound boxers in the world. And I think this Lomachenko fight is so important. I think that this would put Devin Haney in the top 5 also if he could get a victory over Lomachenko. It's a very tough fight. I'm not going with that. Joe Rogan just said he's too big. He's making excuses for Lomachenko already. I hope Haney don't fall for that big stuff. He a heavyweight stuff because it's gonna be a tough fight. But if he could pull this off, then he gonna have the edge on Garcia and Haney because they haven't fought Lomachenko. And Tank did duck Lomachenko about 2-3 years ago. He would start stuttering when they bring up his name, and he did not want to fight him. He was talking about how young he was and how old Lomachenko was. So I think Jamel will win against Zoo.
Real quick, Mastermind, I want to ask you this. I did want to ask this. And break down ducking one more because you just said it, right? You just said it. Break it down one more time for me now. Break it down.
Tank clearly did. He said it. They asked him. They said, "What about fighting Lomachenko?" Well, I'm young, and I got a lot of years, and Lomachenko, he's older.
Hold on, wait now. Look. I'm not saying I'm gonna hold my position. I'm gonna hold my position. I don't believe Tank has ducked anybody. All right, no, I lie. I think about it. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, you remember he ducked him. He openly ducked him. The whole Mayweather Promotions ducked him.
What's a duck, brother? Hey, what's a duck? That was the original question. What's a duck, man? Break a duck down for me.
A duck. Let me give you an example of a duck. Evander.
No. I don't want no examples.
Oh.
I want, and the reason I stop, and I apologize. The reason I say I don't want no examples.
Oh, okay.
Is because I won't definitely break it down because we can give examples of individuals, but I want to have not even examples. I want to have a clear picture of what a duck is. Break it down for me, brother.
A duck is when you choose not to fight a fighter, and because of his skill level, you don't want to fight him. He's too good.
Let me ask this.
Can I interject real quick?
Go ahead. Well, yeah, and we
This
got.
this is to
Go ahead,
Mastermind.
Uncle EJ. Uncle EJ, go ahead. Crush, get in here. My apologies, Crush. Scholar, you as well. I get long winded. Go ahead, Uncle EJ.
Mastermind, my issue is this, right? Because that is too vague. Like my definition of ducking is that if you are avoiding a fight, all right, no, let's put it correctly. All right, if you have a fight that you have to do because it's next up in line compared to having to go for a belt, you go for a belt. That's not ducking. If you have your next fight is a WBC, and then you also have an IBA fight coming up, if you pick one over the other, that's not ducking. My definition of ducking is if you refuse to fight someone, take on another fight, or you go up in weight and not go after a belt, so as to not fight any particular fighter, that's ducking for me.
Yeah.
But to say that you're gonna, because anyone could say that because I am better and I'm quicker than him in this ranking or that ranking. That's too easy. That's too vague. It's got to be a little more specific for my book. That's all I'm saying. After my
let me respond to that, man.
Go ahead, Mastermind. Go ahead, Mastermind.
Okay, I feel ducking like if you have a number one contender and you choose not to fight him, like a guy trying to fight you and you like, nah, I'm not gonna fight him. I think that's a duck. Like you got a mandatory, like you got a mandatory opponent.
So hold on. Wait. I got a question. So, Mastermind, my question for you, right? And I want to say this before I say anything. Uncle EJ know how I feel about him. My nigga Crush know how I feel about him. Mastermind, I think this is your first time. Is this your first time on the show tonight?
Yes, sir. This is my first time on your platform, man. Salute to your platform.
And I thought I wasn't positive, but I was pretty sure. I appreciate you, brother. You come in, you're cooking, but because you're coming and cooking, I gotta put you on the. Hey, respectfully, Uncle EJ. I gotta put you on the hot seat. And
yes, sir.
If you're ever able to jump on the hot seat, just know it's out of respect. It's all out of respect. It's because I trust what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Uncle EJ, he ain't never gonna have to be on the hot seat because he brought me up. Crush the legend, he ain't never gonna be on the hot seat because he brought me up. This is true stories. And so with you being here tonight, man, I appreciate you. And we're gonna bring you in tonight, man. We're gonna bring you up. We're gonna bring you in. This is what I got for you right here.
Yes, sir.
I think you've been breaking everything down beautifully. This is my question for you. Bivol versus Beterbiev. Who wins that fight and why?
Ooh, whoa, good God. Oh, all right. I'm going with the legendary Better Beef.
Better Beef. Bivol, whatever you want to call. I understand.
Right, it's a hard name. I
got you.
I'm going with the knockout artist.
Yeah. How did the fight play out? Break the fight down for me.
Bivol is up by points, get knocked out in 10. Up on points. Come from behind knockout victory by Better Beef.
Hey, you're more than welcome over here any day of the week. No, this is a true story. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I've never done this before. I did it because, respectfully, bro. I'm happy you over, and I wanted to make sure you was on yours. And hey, bro, you welcome over here any day, bro. And we're gonna show you love regardless. Appreciate you stopping through. Scholar, you back in the building. Real quick, Scholar, before you go, I gotta say, Crush, are you in the building, Crush? All right, my brother, Crush. Hey, he does a lot. Uncle EJ, are you?
No,
in
I
the
know
building?
he's working, right? He's in work.
Yeah. No, he doing his thing right now. He doing his thing. All right, so we're gonna move forward. We're gonna move forward. Shit. Damn it, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm about to shut this shit down in a second. But damn it, I gotta ask the question now. I got boxing heads on here. Bud versus EJ. They're coming out now telling me that it's gonna happen June 17th. This is what these people are talking about. I hope everybody heard what I just said. This is what these people are talking about. I'm not talking about this. This is what these people are telling me is going to happen on June 17th. This is what these people are talking about. I'm going to go ahead and let y'all know it's fake news. And hey, put me on the Trump train. Put me on the Trump train with the fake news. I'm riding with Trump. It's fake news all day until I see Bud and EJ in the ring together. Until I see it. Boxing gloves, coaches in the corner, referee, ring girls. Until I see that, I don't believe that shit happening. It's not happening in my mind.
Please tell me you're gonna go around. Please tell me you're gonna go around with this one because I got some shit to say.
Oh, we going around. We're going around, and we're gonna spin the block. I put my brother on the hot seat, and my brother showed up and showed out. Mastermind, what you got on that fight, brother?
Woo! Now, this is my take on that fight.
Hold on. First question. Who gonna win the fight in your opinion if it happens? Who you got?
Oh, damn!
Okay. And it don't matter. I love it regardless.
Fuck.
Who you got?
All right, I'm just flipping the coin, man. I'm just flipping the coin.
No, you can't flip no damn coin.
All right. Damn. All right. Well, if you gonna make me pick, I got to go with Earl Spence. I'm gonna go with Earl Spence. But what I want to say about this fight, this will be the greatest fight in championship history in the whole, out of the 100 years of boxing. This will be greater than Hearns and Ray Leonard, Hagler, Hearns, all that. It would be better than all the fights you ever seen ever. Tyson, Holyfield. This will be the number one fight of all time, I believe. That's why it's hard for me to pick a winner. That's what kind of skills you got.
Let me say it. Oh, go ahead. Oh, real quick, Scholar.
I think the skills is so not wanting to lose, and the skill set of both guys. I think this will be the best fight of all time as far as championship fights.
They got Hagler Hearns ranked as the greatest rounds of all time, bro. You think it's gonna outdo that?
Yeah, but that ain't the best one. But I do think that would be better because Corrales and Castillo better than Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, I doubt that, but okay.
Nah. Hell nah.
I saw that fight live. Hagler Hearns, yeah. There's nothing gonna beat that.
Man, it wasn't. They ain't even knock each other down.
What?
They did.
Right?
I think you talking about the wrong fight, bro.
Yeah,
Hearns didn't knock down Hagler. Hagler didn't go down.
Let's go back. Let me go.
Bro,
it was only 3 rounds.
Receipts.
It was only one knockdown in that fight. Tommy got knocked out in the third.
Yeah, but before then they was going toe to toe. It was a war.
Yeah, but no, it was only one knockdown. I'm saying you got multiple knockdowns in Corrales Castillo. That was a much better war.
They weren't going at it the way the fucking Thomas, the Hitman Hearns, and my man Hagler. No, those two were hurting each other. They had bad intentions from the time the first bell rang until the last bell rang. They had nothing but bad intentions.
No different than Castillo Corrales.
No,
And they dropped each other. They hurt each other. And he got dropped twice in the round. He knocked him out in.
I will say, I gotta say, if you go back and watch the Castillo Corrales fight, if you go watch that fight, that it was a motherfucker.
I didn't say it wasn't a good fight.
No,
It was better than Hearns Hagler.
It was a
That fight
slug
was on.
fest.
It was on par with Marcos Maidana, Victor Ortiz. That shit was nothing like Hagler Hearns.
Nah, bro, that shit was a slugfest, bro. They was trading in that motherfucker, bro. Like, they was fighting in that bitch.
I mean, no different. Tyson Fury and the Wilder 3. They was doing the same thing.
I don't know.
5 knockdowns.
I mean,
Yeah, but they didn't even have a filling out process. It was like right when the bell rung, they met in the center of the ring and just started chunking bows. That's the type of fight that the fans expect when they talk about their favorite fighter. I don't think there's any fight in history that could play to Hagler Hearns. That's just
But I think that's what we're gonna have with Spence and Crawford.
I disagree.
I'm waiting for it to go around the ring because I got some opinions about Spencer.
Hey, look, I'm passing to Crush. You have to and then man, it's open. I gotta step away for a quick second, but man, y'all hold the panel down. Do your thing.
Hey, that's fine because you know I'm about to go places that they're not gonna like. You know that, right?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now I don't want to go. Hold on, man. Now I want to stay. I gotta stay.
Now you can go right side. He just meaning gonna hurt feelings.
Okay, wait, no, nobody's gonna get their feelings hurt. People are gonna think I'm talking shit. But here's the deal. If I had to pick between the two fighting, if I had to pick, my pick would be Crawford. Let's just get that out of the way. But here's my thing: I am not going to give Crawford nor Spence any more of my time. I swore that if they didn't fight by December 31st, 2022, I was not going to invest any more time into either one of those two boxers because there was no reason for that fight not to happen before the 31st of December 2022. So I don't care what people say about letting the fight marinate, letting that you're just building up suspense. No, this fight is 5 years past its due date. So no longer am I going to give these two gentlemen my time, my money, and any effort. I won't watch the fight. I won't pirate the fight. I won't call the fight. I don't care who wins between the two of them because I'm disgusted with the both of them. This is why I'm saying this is why I say people might have a nasty taste when I say this shit. That's how I feel. And I truly, truly feel that way. I won't watch the fight if they make the fight.
Rightfully so.
So hold on, I can't let that shit slide. That shit, you trying to slide on gravel with that one. First off, you said you wasn't gonna give him no more of your time, and then you gave him your time.
I know. I
then you gave him your time.
I give him the time now because I'm respecting the question.
Then the second thing, Electra, you got to remember this, bro. You got to remember this. We didn't get May Pack till 5 years after it was supposed to happen. Sugar Ray Leonard, Hagler, we didn't get that when it was supposed to happen. Sugar Ray even held a press conference and had celebrities come out like he was supposed to announce the fight and said, "Unfortunately, you'll never see me in the ring with this great champion." Like, imagine if Errol Spence and Bud would have did that shit. They didn't do that. So this is the line that fans have to have, right? So I get it. I understand exactly what y'all two are coming from, but that is the biggest fight in boxing, and it would be crazy for you to miss an event. See. Somebody was having this debate on their panel the other day. I ain't gonna say their name, but they was having a debate on their panel, and they was talking about will people stream the fight. They were talking about streaming versus going to it. The problem is the promoters know boxing fans are stupid. Like some people we didn't have on the panel tonight. I ain't gonna say no name, but they know that they'll buy anything, right? So they don't give us the fights we want. They'll have We got Canelo fighting the Mop tomorrow. Y'all gonna show up and watch him fight the Mop? Oh yeah, man, Canelo's gonna fight the Mop. They're gonna show up. So they don't give us the fights that we want. But every now and then, a fight comes along like Mayweather, Pacquiao, like Lennox Lewis, Tyson, and it's an event. It is bigger than boxing, where people who don't even fuck with boxing, they watch boxing once every 5 years. They got to be at that fight just to see it live, so they can get that feeling that they get. And every boxing fan knows what I'm talking about when I'm talking about that feeling. When you're nervous before the fight happens, you're on edge, the fight's finally happening, and you can't miss the event. If this fight happens,
I love that feeling, man. I love that
bro,
feeling.
if this fight's happen, Electros, and they're both owing, like they're both of them, one of their O's has to go, and you miss this fight, you the craziest boxing fan of all fucking time.
No, but that's the thing, man. And people jump on my shit about that because they call me out and they say you're crazy because they know how much I love boxing. I'm dude, not too many people love boxing more than me. There's people that know more about boxing than me and know all the stats in and out more than me, but my love for boxing goes deep. I'm 58 years old. My one and only boxing match I ever went to was Ali Norton at Shea Stadium. I was 11 years old. I didn't know nothing about boxing, but that's the only match I've been to. But I'm taking my wife to go see Lomachenko and Haney. That I'm going to finally go see as an adult. I'm a boxing fan, but the level of disgust that I have, because no matter how much the politics and the politicians in boxing were preventing this fight from happening, the two individuals that are most in control could have made this happen. This is why my disgust is with both those boxers. It's to that level. I can't justify spending money to watch the fight, and I know it's going to be a great fight. I know it'll be a great fight, but the level of disgust is there that I couldn't support it in any way, shape, or form, and I won't pirate it because I feel that would be wrong because that will be such a historic fight. But I won't watch it. I will not support it. I won't support either fighter because of that's just how I feel. And I know it seems strange as a boxing fan. I get it.
I don't understand. Riddick Bowe never fought Lennox. Look, we've had a lot of great fights that never happened. We never got Joe Frazier versus Ken Norton. There's a lot of fights in boxing that would have been some good ass matchups that we never got. I'm saying, why are you drawing a line in the sand at these guys? I feel like at the same time, boxing fans want to see the fights when they want to see the fights, but that ain't how business works, right? Pepsi and Coke don't team up on stuff every day. That's how you got to remember this. These are independent contractors, these boxers, and business is not going to always be right and ideal, and somebody's going to walk away from the negotiation table, and that's what we're seeing here. But if the fight actually gets made, because that's what we all ultimately wanted to begin with, was the fight to be made, and nothing has changed. They're both they both haven't took a loss in the ring. It would be foolish of you to miss out on this event. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
I agree with you. It is going to be a foolish thing, and I'll probably end up kicking myself in the ass. And I ain't going to lie to you, brother. I am not lying to you. I'll probably kick myself in the ass. But I'm one of those boxing fans that I stick to my laurels no matter what.
Hey, let me speak on that, man. I think the problem with them, the O is gonna be that's the thing. When you wait so long, the O's be gone. You see what I mean? If you wait too long, then somebody else might clip Spence or Crawford on the way to the fight, and then we get it like Tyson Holyfield or Lewis Tyson. You know what I mean? Now they got losses. It's not like the O no more. You know what I mean? Because you got some up and coming welterweights that's dangerous. Ortiz and the Ennis dude. So that's why we need to hurry up and make the Crawford fight before one of them lose. Crawford Spence.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing right here. And appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all hold it down like a motherfucker. I appreciate that. Listen, the thing is this. Even with these dudes coming up right now, we just seen Virgil Ortiz not be able to make the weight. I think this was his second, maybe third case of, and I'm gonna fuck the shit up, but rhabdomyolysis.
Rhabdomyolysis.
Yeah. I said rhabdomyolysis.
You know what that's from, right side, right?
No, it's from when you try to cut weight too fast.
Training too hard.
It's training too hard. It's training too hard.
No, it's both though. It's both. Hold on, it's both because what happens is that you start or your cells and shit start to try to eat the muscle that you have. You know what I'm saying? So hey, at the end, whatever it is, maybe y'all right. Maybe it's training too hard. I think it's cutting weight along with training too hard, but it is what it is. Regardless, this is the second known time, I believe, the third time from what I've heard. But I'm gonna say the second. Virgil Ortiz, the man need to move up in weight. He need to stop trying to fight at 47 and do his thing up at 54. I think he can be a dog up there. It'll be a little tougher, but same reason I say Devin need to move up. I say all that to say this. Outside of Bud, with Virgil moving up now, excuse me, Bud has outside of EJ, right? We know that's the fight that need to happen. The great brother Boots Ennis, he done went ahead and went the IBF route. So now he's the mandatory for Errol Spence because he's holding the interim belt. Stan Leonis, he's the mandatory. It was supposed to be Stan Leonis versus Virgil Ortiz, but because of whatever happened, the fight got pushed off again. We don't know how Stan Leonis feel. He's currently the mandatory for Errol Spence. And then you got Keith Thurman in the WBC, who's the mandatory, who is, according to the Dallas Morning Daily News or whatever you call the shit, he's the tentative opponent for June 17th. But it's interesting, he's the tentative opponent. In that same article, they did say that EJ was in conversation, right, with Bud. I say all that to say this. Is the fight happening? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question, people. It's a yes or no.
I don't think it's going to happen.
No. No explanation needed. It's a yes or no question.
Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen.
No. Crush. Mastermind, yes or no question. Is the fight happening? Mastermind. Mastermind, you're on mute. You're on mute, brother.
Yeah, I don't. You thought the Crawford Spence?
Is it happening?
No, I hope it happens, but I'm not really. I don't really.
It's a yes or no question.
I gotta say, well, if I'm my life on the line, I say yes.
You think it's gonna happen?
Yeah, I think it'll happen if I had to bet my life on it.
All right, man.
Because they looking bad. They getting too much backlash, man.
I hope you're right. I hope you still got more faith than me. I hope you're right.
Yeah, Spence gonna make it happen, man. See, Crawford, the pressure is on Spence because Crawford don't give a damn if it happened or not. He could take the easy way out and go retire undefeated, but I think Spence might force him to fight him. Make the money, right? Make the money. Make the offer he can't refuse.
Yeah, Crawford is in the books. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame in the story. His legacy is set.
So no pressure on him. He can retire.
Yeah. Mastermind, you might be a dead MF for putting your life on this one, man.
Yeah, I think it might happen, man. He ain't got nowhere to go. Who else Spence got? He ain't got nowhere else to go.
Oh, you always got somewhere to go. Did anybody expect the David Avenisia fight?
Yeah, so Crawford got somewhere to go, but Spence ain't got nowhere to go.
He could move up to 154 and fight Fandor and knock his ass out.
Fandor. The tall dude, the 6'7" dude?
Yes, sir. That would be a perfect fight. Undefeated. Everybody got buying the Fandora hype. Errol Spence go in there first fight and just mop him off the map.
Yeah, that can go the other way, too.
Does he get
Man, Fandora ain't fucking with Spence.
That height gonna give anybody problems.
He don't use it.
Scholar, does he get a shot? I gotta ask you, does he get a shot? Does he have the prerequisites to be able to go up in weight and get a shot at the belt?
Yeah. The sanctioning body's already said that they automatically put. That's why Shakur is probably his next fight might be for a title or a title eliminator because they automatically rank you when you move up if you're already a champion in the previous weight.
I wasn't too sure. See, like I said, if I'm not positive, I'm going to ask a question. So it's like,
Fundora not a champion though, right? I thought Jamel got all the
Now you
belts.
talking about Spence.
Oh, but I'm saying, but Fundora, he just
Nah,
he
he ain't no
fought.
champion. Nah, he ain't no champ.
Listen,
Right. That's a
this
tough
is
fight, man.
but this is the thing. If EJ were to move up right now, right? Bud got the WBO. EJ got the IBF, the WBA, and the WBC, right? This is at least the IBF. At least the IBF. You can move up and make yourself the mandatory. Well, you got a petition. But 9 times out of 10, when you move up, you got either one. Well, you can have the next fight. You might have a fight before that, but you're still going to be in position to fight for the belts, right? Hey, does anybody believe Bud is really going to make this fight happen? Do y'all believe that Bud is going to make this fight happen? That's the question. Uncle EJ, do you believe Bud making the fight happen?
I don't think the fight's going to happen. Honestly,
Is Bud going to make the fight happen?
I don't think either one of them is going to try to make the fight happen. They should have done it already. So no.
Crush. My bad. Crush, what you got on the Crush? Boston Scholar, go ahead.
I can't even answer that right. So I don't know. It's up to Bud and EJ whether they want to make the fight or not. The thing about negotiations is you're not gonna get everything you want, and they got to be okay with that shit. And then the fight will happen. But I don't know. I don't think either fighter's scared. I think the business is just bad for one of them, both of them. They don't agree on the particulars of the negotiations, and I don't know if the fight's gonna happen. It would take one person saying, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna just take whatever it is. I'm gonna take that. Let's get like Ryan did with Tank. Like I would have never agreed to that shit. Now you talk about ducking, they would have called me all kind of ducks and shit. Because if I was Ryan, I would have never agreed to any of that shit. How you gonna tell me to meet you at this weight and I can't rehydrate up to a certain weight after that? That's crazy, man. Like, wow, like I couldn't believe. And then the rematch clause in case Tank do lose, he got insurance in the bank. Like it's just weird. Because if Ryan Garcia beats him, it's gonna be by decision, right? So it's not gonna be by knockout, in my personal opinion, right? So if he beats him by decision and it's a tough fight, he got to go right back into that dangerous ass fight with this killer throwing bombs again. Like they got all the insurances, man. You talk about poker, they just took all the fucking aces out the deck and put them into their hand. Like I would have never took that fight. So the business, if the business gets right, or one person is just willing to let their ego go and agree to everything, which is not wise in boxing, because if you lose, you can't make the excuse. Ain't nobody gonna accept it. If Ryan Garcia goes in there and gets his ass knocked out, right? They gonna say, well, you shouldn't have signed the contract. I mean, I'm gonna say the same thing because you didn't have to agree to it. So it's a lose-lose situation. So you got to get the business right. Whether the business will ever be right, I can't say for sure. Now, I want to address this earlier because Mastermind made a point that's him I agree with. He was talking about, one person might get clipped, and that's true, but it never affects the cash register, right? Like if Anthony Joshua fought Wilder today, people would still watch that fight. You know what I mean? And they both done lost since then, and it's been years since they were supposed to negotiate the fight. Like it never affects the because people say it all the time, and I think they just be talking in boxing. They just be repeating talking points. They say all the time, styles make fights, right? And then if a fighter loses, they'll be like, oh, no, I ain't tuning in because they got a loss. Well, that don't make any sense if styles make fights and losses don't matter. All that shit can't be true at once, right? So yeah, man, I think like with Holyfield. Holyfield had a heart attack in the ring with Michael Moore, right? Everybody was saying Holyfield was washed up, and then he ended up beating Tyson. Tyson only had one loss to Buster Douglas, and he was cleaning up the division when he got out of jail. He was mopping people up, and he still beat Tyson. He had enough to beat Tyson because of his style. So if they do get clipped, I'm still gonna watch the fight. If the fight ever gets made, I'm watching the fight. Point blank, period.
I ain't mad at that, and I agree with you. As far as fighters having losses, man, now you damn right. I'm watching fights regardless because I love the sport, and so, man, Uncle EJ, man, give me your last words. We about to shut it down now. Give me the last words. Let the people know where they can find you. Talk to me.
Well, I'm going to say this right now. For this year, I'm really pleased with some of the boxing events that we've had this year. We've had some excellent matches, some really, really close fights as far as fight of the year going so far. I mean, I almost personally went to the Benavides Plant fight, but my wife wants to see Haney versus
Haney Lomachenko. Yeah, she got Lomachenko, don't she? She got Lomachenko.
Yeah, she got Lomachenko. You know, happy wife, happy life, motherfucker. You know how that works.
Hey, tell the queen. Hey, tell her I'm disagreeing, but I got love for her. I got love for her, but I'm disagreeing respectfully. I'm disagreeing.
And then on top of that, first of all, I didn't say he was the only one. Cash Crypto. I'm just saying that his legacy is solidified. So yeah, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. And no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But moving forward, other than that, I just want to say that this has been a very interesting and fun panel tonight, my brother. Right?
You always welcome over here.
I know that. And again, the reason I know you say not to apologize, but the reason why I feel like I needed to apologize earlier is because this is your channel. You show me respect in my channel all the time. I have to give you the same respect. And it's just the right thing to do. So that being said, that's why I apologize, because I know it seemed like I was going off, and I didn't go off.
No, you didn't go off.
I just felt like I got a little loud. And I should have more composure than that.
Whenever you come over here, man, one thing we love, and I ain't gonna hold you on. One thing I love about you, I love the passion. I love the fieriness. That's why I rock with you. I can come over there and you're gonna let me talk my shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you come over here, do your thing, huh? I'll let you know if you're out of control, but hey, we're not gonna mute you unless anything is out of control. And the majority of the time, I know you're gonna reel it in. So, hey, do your thing over here. I always know when you come over here, do your thing, and that's why we want you over here. Because
God bless to the chat, and God bless everybody that was up on the panel tonight. Rumble, it was nice meeting you tonight. I like a lot of your views. I may not agree with them all, but I really do.
Crush. That's Crush. If you don't know, go follow Crush.
Yeah, I need him to link his chat link his channel so I can go check out his channel and sub to him.
Hey Crush, drop your link in the channel, man. I mean in the chat, because
I just dropped mine, so I wanted to subscribe to him.
Hey, y'all, make sure y'all go sub to Uncle EJ, man. Go sub to him. Crush, man, you in the building. You got any last words for the night? All right, my brother Crush, he doing it. Crush, are you there? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yo. Yep.
Go ahead, Crush. Give me your last words for the night, my brother.
Oh man, it's always a pleasure kicking it with you, Dub, and everybody that come through and rock with you. So you ain't rocking with Dub right side, you ain't rocking on the right side, baby. So it's always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure.
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. I appreciate everybody coming through in the chat, man. We had Uncle EJ on the panel. Make sure you come back. You know you're loved over here. We had
I love coming over here. This is gonna be like my new second home. Watch.
Hey, we got Crush over here, man. You know what I'm saying? We had my brother Dirt, man. We had BFTB in the building tonight. You know what I'm saying? We had J Rock in the building. We had the boxing scholar. You know what I'm saying? We had Mastermind in the building tonight. I hope I ain't missing nobody. I feel like I am. If I missed you, I apologize. Man, we had so many great brothers come through. My brother Judah, inside the square circle with Judah, was on the panel tonight. Man, we had so many great we had the family.
Wait, you talking about Judah Ben Israel?
No.
Oh, I was just gonna say.
Ben Israel, he I don't know. You might be talking about somebody different, though. You might be talking, I don't know.
Ben Israel, that's who I'm talking about. I thought
You talking
that's
about
who you meant.
the Wild been injured, the one who
Yeah,
get
wow.
Yeah, no, he hadn't been he had a debate, and I rock with Ben Israel. I rock with him.
Yeah,
He
no, I
had
got no problem with him. I just think
no,
he's
no,
like outlandish.
well, he had a debate with Knockout Boxing 86 TV. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub the Knockout channel. He had a debate over there, and the brother, and you done heard him talk now. You done heard him.
Oh yeah, I know.
And in the second round, he quit. He quit and he left the panel. And I got his personal number, and I rock with Ben. Like I said, I haven't heard from him since. The brother ran. He ran. He didn't want no smoke. He ducked. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It is. I mean, I'm just telling the truth.
Listen, it's just because he's very. Listen, he's just.
I'm not trying to shit on him. I'm not.
No. But here's the thing. When you're more focused in on being a fighter fan instead of a fight fan, it has a tendency to disrupt or askew your view on how boxing is supposed to be. And when that happens, you go down this rabbit hole that you can't get out of. This is why, even though I have my favorite boxers, you've seen me and my scores and how I score. I am brutal. Especially with my favorite boxers, I'm brutal with them when it comes to scoring for them. They don't get no break from me just because I like them. And I feel I have to be harder on the boxers that I do like than most other boxers, because I don't want to be accused of, capping. I can't stand that shit. And you have to have a certain mindset. You can't look at the fight from an emotional point of view, or the fighters from an emotional point of view, just because they're your boxer. You gotta be able to rein it back some. You have to. Or you can't have a decent debate.
My thing is this right here. Shit, you can go get your ass smoked in a debate. You can get smoked, right? I ain't worried about you getting smoked. Get what I'm worried about. If you're gonna get into the debate, you finish it like a man. Yeah. One way or another. You lose the draw, you finish the debate.
You learn from it as a man does.
And not just learn from it. You show up and you stick whatever you show up for, you stick it out. All right? You don't leave, you don't run. And then my problem is this. For the angle, I was like, Ben Israel here. I stood up there and stood for the brother.
Yeah.
And then for you,
I guess there's nothing wrong with it. It's just
No, there is something wrong with it. I'm standing for somebody who ducked out, who ran.
No, I'm not saying what you did was wrong. What he did was wrong, not what you did. You stood up for somebody and they let you down.
But I stood for you. Bro. That reflect on me. Get what people will tell me. Shit, well, you thought this nigga was decent. Shit, Devin ain't shit. You don't know shit about this. You don't know shit about it, man. Devin ain't a goddamn thing.
That unfortunately is the backlash you get when you try to stand up for somebody that gets too emotional about shit. But it is what it is. We know you're like all of us know the type of person you are. We know what type of fan you are. You are a stand-up fan no matter what. Even we may know who you like, but we know that you'll be fair about it and you'll sit down and have a conversation about it. And just because somebody disagrees with you on something, you're not gonna like, oh, your mama this, your mama that. You're gonna sit down and be an adult about it. That's the type of person you are. Some people aren't that way. Some people get emotional and they get all in their feelings, and you can't have a conversation and all they do is talk over you. So some people are just that way. And it's unfortunate, but it's a part of YTBC. It just is.
Hey man, and like you said, it's a part of the YTBC. Uncle EJ, man, I gotta shut it down, man, because
all right, brother.
Look,
I love you, man.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Look, it's 5 o'clock where I'm at, bro. It's 5 o'clock where I'm at.
Salute to you, my brother. I
Hey,
will talk to you next time.
Thank you so much for showing so much love. And hey, when you live, man, if I see you, you know I'm gonna come show you love. My brother Crush, he in the building as well. Crush, are you there? Crush, are you there, my brother? Crush, are you there? Hey, it don't matter if my brother Crush did, because we know that my brother Crush has always shown me love. He always come through. He always work with me, if y'all know what I mean. And he helps me run this show, man. And shout out to my brother Crush, man. I got a lot of love for him. I got a lot of love for all y'all. Everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for rocking with me. I got so much love and appreciation for y'all. And man, we're gonna keep bringing y'all the best content, man. We're gonna keep having the conversations. Man, we had a hell of a panel tonight, right? We always got a hell of a panel. We had a hell of a conversation, and we didn't get too far out of reason as far as individual cussing each other out. we try to stay away from it. But man, thank everybody in the panel tonight, man. Everybody in the chat, all the subscribers. If you're not subbed to the channel, man, go ahead and sub to the channel. Why not? This is a good time over here. Go on and sub to the channel. And man, we're gonna continue to bring y'all this good boxing talk. Much love to everybody. We out for the night. And man, just know, when y'all over here, man, where y'all at? Y'all rocking on the right side, man. It is what it is. And I appreciate all y'all. And man, just know that hey, we're gonna do it again.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy, Steven Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Haney.